Hello. Shall we get cracking? What? I literally just logged in. Why did you not? Thank you. Thank you.
Hello!
Hello. Sup? Happy Friday, y'all. I'm so paranoid about getting lipstick on my teeth. Place your units. Do the thing. No, these are all 30. Where's my, there, that one. Bonk. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Cool. So, place your units in the battle. Come win some scrolls and gold. Oh, yes, this one. Good. Hello. Makeup. Makeup. Brown. Gold. Orange. I own it. It doesn't fly. Have fun. Who wants to time walk? Let's do, no, that's not quite the same thing. It's WOD, right? So, where is the WOD walkie person? Let's... Start quest. No, I'm not gonna do 5 of them. I only need to do 1. They're not in Ashran. They wouldn't be in Ashran. They've got to be in Org, right? Well done to Dupe on first, Rel with second, Dunno with Yori with last. Dunno, there is a third. There was a third. I don't know if there's still a third, but welcome on in, Dunno. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Enjoy your lurk, and same to you, Dupe. Enjoy both of your lurkin' while workins. Which I'm still at work while I watch. Why would you? Why? Why, Rel? Why? FFA while we wait, indeed. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Josh. Well done to V on Thurf. Was crack-a-lackin'. My jaw is what is crack-a-lackin'. It hurts, but it's fine. It is a fear. That is me. That's who I am. Hello, Silver. He's a very freaking red. I'm loving that shade. Thank you. This is NARS. It's a little sample pot because I'm trying to use those up. And the shade is called Bad Reputation. Because of course it is. Of course it is. But it is a really gorgeous shade. Like, damn. I've got like, not even gonna lie, 7 or 8 lipsticks in the same exact shade. Because I always go for like the blood reds. Except this one has a very, 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 very slight pink lean to it. I tend to go for blue reds because I'm so pale. That's kind of like the blood red shade. That like that blue red is a blood red kind of color. This one's a little bit different. It's a little like slightly more pink, very, very slightly. But I really like it. It's nice. If I didn't have 150 plus lipsticks, I would purchase it. But I do. So I'm not gonna. But it will absolutely be, once I finish the little pot, it'll be in my spreadsheet. So my spreadsheet, I have a makeup spreadsheet, shut up. But it has like all of my lipsticks and all of my eyeshadows and all my, like literally everything. It's got my entire stash in there, like itemized basically. And there's a space in there that when I have strong feelings about something, I can pop in like a little like 1 sentence. Oh, look, it's Kraz! Come back here, you bastard! Kraz! Hello. Nope. Maybe if I get on Ashes, he'll recognize that it's me. Krazzy. Yay, he waved. Good, okay. That's all I needed. So when I have really strong feelings about something, I can stick like a little 1 sentence review in there, like get stuck on my teeth is horrid, or you know, I end up with it on my forehead and I don't know how, or does not transfer even when I eat fried chicken, or like that kind of like, you know, damn, this looks good on my skin tone, that kind of shit. So that's what I do. So no matter what, like, even if it's 3 or 4 years from now and I somehow have managed to lose or use up all of my red lipstick, I can jump in there and I can have a look at shades that I've used before that I'd like to maybe repurchase or purchase for the first time, considering that this is a sample. I know it's too much. I don't care. Reluctant to quartermaster. I like that. Where do you go for this? I'm sure someone's probably already said. It is a jump to the left though. A little bit in Warspear. It is in Warspear? Seriously? What, like, who actually goes, I don't know. Because Warspear is not a capital fucking city. It's a war, it's a battlefront, you know? So it's just that. Dalaran? Yes. Shatrith? Yes. Orgrimmar? Yes. Warspear? Ugh. It's fine. At least I'm a mage. It is Warspear. Brilliant. Because it's still work time, but it's also Friday. Yeah, look, you know what? Fair. I'm like, why would you pretend to be at work if you're not at work? But if you are still at work, then yes, pretending to work is probably to your benefit. Right, so where does one find the time walking? Is that... No, isn't that usually, Oh, it is the time walking vendor, okay. Usually, I thought that little, like, that's obviously a time walk badge, but yeah, Conquest and Honor, that's what I thought. Yeah, look, it's fine. We're here.
What are you
We found it. I can't buy the mount yet. I don't have enough. But I'm getting close. If I hadn't have missed the last couple time walking things, I think I would have got it, but I think I did, so it's fine. I'm gonna do one. And I'm gonna first put myself as not appearing offline so that if you guys want to quick join, you can. Time walking. Find group. There you go. I just put anything else from a very red shade to be honest. No, I know, but I'm like, I did the finger trick. Because it only transfers to your lips if you like kind of like curl your lips in together, or if you get lipstick on the mucous membrane rather than on your actual like dry lips. But I do that a lot because you know yep, good. What was best to expect? Change my mind. I'm not going to. I like them all roughly equally, honestly. They've all had like awesome things about them that I don't really have a favorite. But I'm really glad you enjoyed it. That's wonderful to hear. Spreadsheet love. Another spreadsheet, yeah. Do you know me? Let me open my currency, all the things spreadsheet so I can check what I'm spending my time warped badges on as well. Wiggle. I do have a bunch of lower level toons that could probably just spend badges and not even have to do a run, but we'll see how we go. So I'm not going to get that mount. I know I'm not going to get the mount, but I should be able to buy everything else on this vendor today. Everything else. As long as I'm not waiting in queues for too long. So if there are any people out there who would like to join me, particularly tanks or healers, you're very welcome to do so. Isn't Chatty? He is. Good afternoon, says the mage who can put that. No, I know, it still sucks though. Has an AH, my tune in my garrison needs the AH. If my tune in the garrison needs the AH, I mount up. There is also the trading post. You can build an auction house in there for your garrison as well. Worst pair. What? I'm so hello, Jack. Oh, Warspear. I get it. Okay, we got there. I got there eventually. Thai food for dinner, just delicious. Amazing. Love Thai. Love Thai. How do we add you as a friend? I'll come help. Exclamation, add me to the Battle.net friends list. Nice and easy. Let me know because I might not hear. I think there's supposed to be like a little ping that you get when people add you, but I don't think I get that. I think I might have turned that off. So if you do add me to your friends list, let me know. And, so I can go and like accept the invite. Or yeah, you can whisper Fiamma. Oh, I'll let you know what tune I'm on next. It'll be Phelan next, Faylinn. I've forgotten how to WoW, so I'll ignore time walking for a bit. That's okay, right? I mean, like, if we can get a group going, you're more than welcome to join us, and you can just kind of stand there being like, what? While we, like, smash it. Or use it as practice, either way. My main can be able to do that on 20 plus tunes. Fair. That is totally fair. I've got it on my main as well, but then I have the Bruto, so it doesn't really kind of Good afternoon, Zarin. So I'll just level because I'm back playing WoW and even updated my spreadsheet. I saw you took like how long to update? Don't answer. Like I saw you post in Discord about how you took a while, and updated it properly and fully. And I'm so proud of you because the spreadsheet is useless if the data is out of date. So I'm very proud of you. No, I don't want to enable achievement tracking because I'm pretty sure I have all of these. They did fix the mount skips, didn't they? This one, and I wanted to make some food for my friends, but they all ran away, so that's fine. No conjured mana strudel for them. I'm guessing the tank just wants to get through this ASAP, because that's a lot. Really wish cross-region play was the thing. Yeah, I get that. I totally understand that. Look, all we can do is kind of, you know, keep talking about it and hope that we get some feedback, right? Because either they've looked at it and it's just not possible, in which case I felt like they would have said something to kind of like squash those hopes and dreams, at least somewhat. Of course, there are always still going to be people going, no, you just haven't looked into your own shit properly. But anyway, or they've looked into it and it was too difficult then, so they've kind of put it on the back burner and they kind of go back to check each expansion to see if there is something they can work with, you know, the new technology and all that kind of stuff, or maybe laws have changed. I don't exactly know precisely why. I used to think it was something to do with data sharing with the EU convention thing, but I'm not entirely convinced that's the reason anymore. It could just be ping, but I mean, that's up to people to kind of decide. Maybe now that they're experimenting with the whole cross-faction thing and how we can like opt in or opt out, maybe we can opt in to cross-region when they enable it, so that if you don't want to, you will not get connected to a server across the other side of the planet, so your ping will stay what you expect it to stay. Though as an Australian, like the number of groups that I form up, and people join in and go, oh my god, my ping is shit, I can't play with this, and then they leave because they're American and they've managed to get onto an Australian server. Yet when we get onto an American server, we just deal with it. Like, it's not that big a deal, yo. So look, who knows? We'll just have to hurry up and wait, I guess. But it would be very lovely because I would love to play with even more of my community. Like that's the big thing, right? It's being able to play with, being able to have more people to play with than you did before. And I don't see a negative to that, but it could be impossible for some kind of reason. And we'd have to wait and see what that is. It's 11 p.m. sometime reason I decided to do it then instead of going to bed. It's alright, I feel the same way. Like, I'm like, you know what? I really should do that thing. I should do that thing now. Yeah, and then it happens. And I'm an idiot. But it's fine. I'm running so late for shit. No, Slane, you're fine. Like it's been like not even 20 minutes. You're fine. No need to apologize. Time warped badges. Time warped badges. I like them. On a 1 to 60 level thing. Level under 50, had to combine some stuff and do math and ick. Yeah. Yeah. But look, you did it! And the best bit is you only have to do it once. Because then it's done. And now you just gotta update them as you level them. And if you decide to get a second account one day, all you need to do is like copy spreadsheet and replace all the fucking names. Like, duplicate and go. My Chinese hunters, 500 plus ping on LK81. Oof, rough. Rough. Yeah, I remember those days. But even now we'll get people, like, if I get onto an American server, it's just like, oh well, I guess I have to deal with higher ping at the moment. And then if they get to ours, it's like, oh no, I won't be able to get my orange passes because my ping is too high, so I can't even potentially consider doing this because I queued for it. Like, anyway, it's fine. Oh, that was the wrong button. That's fine. Apart from the fact that I'm now there we go. Thank you for the unstun. Ah, dearie me. I've been playing so many of my alts lately that I forget that the keybinds aren't quite the same on Fear. My middle mouse button is combust. But on all my alts, my middle mouse button is interrupt. Guess what I was trying to do there? And seeing you data laws might still get in the way. Yeah, potentially. Potentially, but like, I don't know. I'm sure there are probably other challenges as well. I mean, the way around that though is instead of pulling the EU data back to the US servers to play in an instance, can't you just send all of us to the EU servers? But then if the new data, like if we get a new drop and that data is created on an EU-based physical server, does that then mean that I can't bring that new item that is dropped back with me to the US servers? Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know how it works. This is genuinely, I have no idea how it works. This is just me spitballing. So yeah, it's a really interesting dilemma, and I'll be curious to see if they do manage to find a way around it one day, and if so, how? Or if a different game figures out a way to get around the stuff, and then Blizzard's able to kind of piggyback off that and learn the loopholes from them. Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's what the game industry does. It's not copying, it's learning from each other, for fuck's sake. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Okay, we're 300. Yeah, I was ping to US is so unbearable. Yeah. I'm currently sitting on 223. Like, oh no. How horrible. The game is so unplayable. How could you even? You know, there are some people who legitimately have only ever played at that ping because they have shit internet and, like, are away from the servers, and, you know, it's like, I'm sure we'll all survive. So that's possible. If I was in an NA American server and hooked up with folks on the NA server, the ping would have been my fault. Yes. Potentially. Or they would have just had shit connections. Hi, Drax! Thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. 8 months, good lord. Yeah, so the way that it kind of works is, I used to think it was based upon the group leader, but it seems to be the first person to zone into the instance, or even to zone into the zone, like the outdoor zone. If you are the first one to zone in, and you've got your 18 ping, or whatever your ping happens to be, I don't know, and then others zone in and they're talking about how they've got 250 ping, it's because you created the instance, and because you are Australian-based, you created the instance on an Australian server. And so anyone else joining that instance will be joining that Australian instance. You can't have the same instance on two different physical servers, one running in AU, one running in NA. It's just not how their systems seem to work. You might be able to with other systems, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to be how the WoW servers run it. But yeah, that would be your fault. But like, it's really not that big a deal. People are just funny like that sometimes. Anyone want Doggo? Occasionally answers to the name Illidan when he feels like it. Oh, Meaty, that is just adorable. What has he done now? What has happened? I guess it explains the tour guest ping issues of people having when grouping with me. So dear, it's going so poorly. do you mean like poorly with a paw because it's a puppy, or was that completely unintentional and hilarious?
My body. It's the only way to stop them.
Interesting that I'm getting those what's-its as well. Hello, Aspect. I'm going good luck with potential mount drop. Oh, I've got it. I don't need that. I've got it. But thank you. I hope that luck pours onwards to those who are here currently who don't have it and are currently grinding for it. Yeah, I've had that for, God, probably be a couple of years now. I don't think it dropped during Shadowlands, so it would be close to a couple of years.
The portal is lost. We must stop this.
There's still only 40 on there. I'm going to try really hard not to create a new tune until I'm done with them. Well, if you want a full account though, you might as well grab, like, you might as well create them and log them in so that they can get their rested going. Like, if you actually do, if you're aiming eventually for a full account, it is a good idea to make them and just have them sit there for a bit. You could color their names. You know how the faction and the classes have auto, like conditional formatting, but the names don't. So you could, the ones that you're planning not to touch yet, you could like fill that cell with a different color so that you know that it's a no-go zone. But just to have them there to start cracking on that rested. I love him so much, but when I come home to the bin spread across the house, my iPad holder is foam confetti. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that really sucks. No. No, thank you. Yesterday he couldn't reach them. He's learned. Yeah, I think it's great all the time. Hides in before you were not prepared. A copy. Don't think you need to hear it again. Based on the data you hold on an EU citizen and where it's held, so going to the EU would work. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I know that there are data laws. I don't know the intricate ins and outs of them because I know especially legal stuff with data is very particular. So I'm not sure. Was there no item there? Or is it because I already have... Don't meet the requirements for that quest. That's Swamp Phantasma. Shimmering Time Warped Crystal. I didn't get one of those. Why didn't I get one of those? Do I have one in my bank that I forgot to turn in? In before, yes. Excuse my bank.
Yeah.
I know it's
What do you
bad.
want?
Shimmering Time Warp fucking crystal. Okay.
Look good.
At least I know it's not bugged. Oh, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be like that Legion one that doesn't drop the item at all because it's bugged. It could be worse. All right.
Take a look.
Oh, Lord, help me. Okay, so... How many does she have now? 4292. And she's done. You don't have access to this spreadsheet. It's a different one. All right, on to the druid. God, I feel like such a scrub. Oh, Lord. 6.5 months, still a little baby, but pretty. Hello, Hijax. Thank you again for the resub. Honestly, he's doing so well when I'm home. There are only so many toys and treats I can stock him with when I go to work. Can't wait till September where I can apply for his accreditation. Kelpie Cross something. Hello, Beludo. Welcome on in. Hope you're well today. Just finishing up last night. I work for a week. Somehow Friday afternoon seems to when everyone has urgent work they need me to do because they go, oh shit, this had to be done by Monday. It's Friday. Fuck. Yeah, no, I know the feeling. Unless you're running like a 25k, it doesn't matter. I agree, but other people are fun like that. Can you explain me how AoE DPS rotation is, please? Flame strike, 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 repeat. It's shit. It's trash. I hate it. But beyond that, I'm not very good. Like, I'm not a great player. I can play, but I'm not the person you should be looking for advice from. I highly recommend checking out some people who are actually good. 20 plus, mythic plus keys, all that kind of stuff, etc., etc. I'm not a good player. Cool. Just remembered that Ian did an interview a couple weeks ago and said cross-region isn't happening because of the complexity of the code rather than not wanting to do it. Yeah, it's not a, oh, we don't want to, that's too hard. It's definitely something that's preventing them. But if it's the code, that's really interesting. Pro tip, run it with fear to get the drop. I think I've had 2 other people get it with me, like while they've been in a group with me, having a drop. So yeah, like literally, streamer luck, come get it. Come and get the streamer luck. Right. How the fuck do I get to Warspear from here? With my Garrison Hearthstone. While leveling, I've been on my Time Reaver as it was the last drop I got before I paused playing. Brilliant. Stop it. This evening, happy time walking. Thank you, Rel. We'll see you soon. 5H, Flame Strike. Correct. Hello, Ventu. Welcome back. Also, you didn't shop on Quick Join for me. I don't know what that was. Oh, that's weird. Fear's brain bugged. Always. Hello, have you met me? Always. Okay. Sounds like Hunter with 4-piece tier, aim shot with rapid fire occasionally. Enjoy your lurk, Kraz. We will see you soon. I have Oreos. White perched on Timewalking Grimrail. Ouch. I think there's a portal downstairs, org for Ashran, isn't there? There is, yeah. But all my tunes have their Garrison Hearthstones anyway. That's probably easier. I'm reloading because half my add-ons are turned off. And I kind of need those. You good? What the fuck? Oh, world latency. Fucking, yeah, okay. I'm like, why is my ping 112? It's world latency. Can't do a whole lot about that. Going complete main only mode till DF. No revamp. Dishing over a copy. Bothered redo. Yep. Oh, I don't want to be a tank. World is lagging, climate change. Okay, am I in quick join now? Oh. Didn't I? Wait a second. I did say to let me know if you add me on the thingamajig because I can't hear the ping that lets me know it's happened. And I do need to like remove people to add new people. So it's fun times. I can see others in quick join, but can you see me or no?
What do you need? May these goods serve you well.
Bring a quick join for me. There might... If I leave and then join again. Sometimes if you add somebody while you're already in a queue, they won't show up for quick join for that particular queue. Like, what the fuck? Hang on, let me... Where did it go? I must have closed it, I did. Hang on. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't know what the latest Hearthstone expansion was and I just saw it and that's adorable. How about now? Am I in quick join now? Oh, this button isn't working again. Fuck me. What? Somehow they keep breaking the auto go button for the stream deck and it's really pissing me off. Oh. And I have rejoined the queue. So if you can't find me in quick join, then at least you're on my Battle.net friends list and now you can like add me from there. Like you can, there's the little invite to group button. And if I'm already in a group, it can, like you can request to join my group kind of thing. Same button, it just changes. So feel free to do that. Bum, ba-da. Okay. Congratulations to 9, Ferric, Silver, Ubil, and Gayoz. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Where? This one. Let's go this one. Okay. How are we looking? Average wait time 8 seconds. Look. Look. Hello, Handle. We probably already have it. Timewalking is giving a lot of rep if you need blood heritage sets. I don't have the heritage sets, but I've been exalted with, like, everything since everywhere. Like, I do not need rep. Like some of the Shadowlands, this is not fair. But yeah, no, like, I'll be fine. Always fine. Reputation is not something I've ever spent any kind of consumables on, and I'm still exalted with the vast majority of reps on fair. Steroids, my eyes, yeah, look. Oh look, Grimbrow! Speak of the devil! Sniffles. Yeah, look, it's been on my to-do list, but so has literally everything else in the planet, so... It's just been one of those times. If they all of a sudden announce that they're removing it, then I'll go get them. But until then, they're not super high on the priority list. There's one rep that could only be gotten by grinding Shatrith mobs with massively reduced rep rewards from them. Certainly rep I bought using Timewalking badges. Which one was that? Is that Lower City Reputation? Because wasn't that when you could pop on a tabard and go and farm the dungeons? Like, there were specific dungeons that gave each kind of VC rep. I don't think they had the tabards back in VC. But I remember I just grind the dungeons.
I got this, boss.
So Warlords are... Oh. Why are we grinding Shatrith mobs for the... Huh? Just other things. Yeah, nah, I've got it covered. Thanks anyway.
Time to go to plan B. All systems online. Fire!
Shh. Which one? Council of Exarchs.
Was not the plan.
Curious now. I don't remember that. So it's an alliance-only one, which is probably why I don't remember it. But that's really odd that it would have been that rough a grind when there's... Like, there should have been an equivalent on Horde side. There's quests in Shadow Moon Valley, quests, a bunch of quests in Talador. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Level 100 mobs that grant reputation when killed. Socrathar's Rise, Pillar of Fate, and Dark Tide Roost. So the quests got you decently into Revered, and then there was a short grind towards the end. And I would have gotten whatever the equivalent was by doing that grind during the, you know, the, you get the missives that you'd go and send you to somewhere and you'd kill all the stuff and you'd come back and you'd have, like, sometimes you'd have a garrison invasion. Ow! Recap unavailable? Are you kidding? That was probably how I ended up getting that one there. Whichever the equivalent was. Yeah, interesting. Change Shatari. Okay. Shatari defense was the ones upstairs, up in the with the mana rays. And it wasn't just mobs you could kill. It was they had a bunch of dailies, wasn't it? Or was that Shatari Skyguard? It might have been Shatari Skyguard. Right. Okay. So there's nothing. So yeah, it's not the one that we were thinking of anyway. That's okay. Blackrock Water in that dungeon sounds super one shots. Yeah, I think because that red. Yep. Gotcha. No one can see it because we're all stacked up together and there's already other fire and fun times. Probably doesn't help that I'm literally a fire cat. Oh no. Oh no. Skyguard Mosquitoes dailies. That's what, yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking, and I got it oopsied with the Shatari defense. I'll have to look that one up. Shrapnel Blast will also do it. Shrapnel Blast hurt back in the day. I don't know if it still does. Trading Post Rep for Alliance, no quests for it. Yeah, there were other ways to get it though.
Who dares challenge me?
Gaining reputations are relatively simple.
Let 'em have it, boys.
Okay, the most interesting aspect of City Harbor Blade Fury, as well as Blade Fury Hold to the north, grants reputation. Yeah, it's fine. No biggie.
Rapid fire!
Especially once you're out of level, oh my god. Once you're like over leveled. Yes.
Let 'em have it, boys.
Trying to the thing, but it's not. It's not. Oh, I mustn't. Did I actually get it?
I've got my sights on you. Let them have it, boys. Rapid fire! Let them have it, boys.
Okay, so that hurts. It's fun, but it hurts.
I've got my sights on you.
But yeah, look, I'm really glad that the reputation tokens are there.
Job's done.
For yeah, right. I'm super glad that those reputation tokens and stuff are there for people who want to get them, especially for people who have, like, who've started playing, like, just only started playing in Mr. Pandaria. You know, so people who didn't do it while it was current, and it's a lot trickier to get stuff done. I mean, even if you are, like, over-leveled or whatever, sometimes there is stuff that you do kind of need a bit of help with and things, and or just, you know, for entertainment purposes while you bloody kill everything. So yeah, having that option there, especially when someone has already bought all of the rewards you can get with your Time Warp badges and stuff, there's got to be something, some reason for you to keep going with it. And I do like that that's there. It's quite nice.
Let them have it, boys.
You gotta click the...
I've got my sights on you. Give them all you got. Let's take this down to your level.
See?
I didn't
Done.
even try.
It's my word reps for Timewalking badges anyway. Quick week over, fantastic! Well done, look at you go. I wish I could consolidate my badges. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have all the mounts by now if I could. But that's okay. That's okay. Instead, it gives me another excuse to have it gives me an excuse to have another spreadsheet where I can track how many badges each of my tunes has and which rewards they're working towards, so that, like, I know that I can spend them on this other tune because this tune's got that reward covered, that kind of thing. That's nice. I like that. But it's a fun little management game for me to play. But yeah, look, if everything, like, and I know you're not asking for everything to be consolidated. God, you're not even asking. You're saying you wish, but, you know, I kind of get that some things in the game would just be too easy if everything was consolidated. It's nice to have a bit of a challenge with some stuff, so I do appreciate that. As a tab open the launcher. Hello, dupe. Hope you're doing well. Hope work treated you kindly. Welcome to Timewalking WOD edition. I'm going to clear the vendor of all but one reward today. Fucking watch me. And I do have Legion Timewalking on the calendar for August, because I don't want to miss it. I can't really have excuses to miss any of them anymore. Ah! That was Transmog! Awesome! Oh, amazing. There's the badges. Is their main rep tokens account wide? Yes, that is cool. I do like that. So you can buy them on your main where you're doing all your stuff and then send them to ones that you actually need to build it up for whatever reason. Hello, Dunno. Welcome back. And chilly. Okay.
What are you looking for?
Let's turn that baby in. Am I not wearing pants or something? What's... No, they're 226. Okay. So I've got 332... Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. And I have 3325 badges. Not quite enough for what I need, but that's okay. This is the character who will be buying the WOD mount. And she's a ways off still. Fia will be buying the Legion one, but I don't think she's going to get there, and she's not going to get there in time unless I actually do some runs on her to get it to 5k, which maybe I could. Maybe, we'll see how we go. Right. So, to the next turn, which is the Pieroa. She's a shaman. She's saving up for the replica ages of Agrimar. She's not quite there yet, so we're going to do a run on her. Yeah, I'm trying to limit the runs I do on max level tunes so I can capitalize on the leveling thing. We'll see how we go. Leveling badges and ATT, what more could you ask for? Warmth. It's cold. I think I might just pop my jacket on. Just do. Okay. For the last couple days for his Britzy Timsco, that is. I need the BC and Wrath mounts from Timewalking. I need the Legion and WOD ones. I've got all the others. Ugh. But we're getting there. With every Timewalking event, we get just a little bit closer. And most of everything else is, like, crossed off the list, too. I've got a few things I'll be picking up from WOD Timewalking, the WOD Timewalking vendor today. 1, 2 there, and then I've got a few tunes I can just like randomly spend badges on. But yeah, no, we're getting there. I think I'm Mop, Kata, WOD, and there's a couple of bits from Wrath that I missed. But beyond that, everything's like expensive, so I'm saving up for it, or it hasn't been around or I've missed it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. And of course a ton from the anniversary. There's like a lot of stuff from the anniversary that I'll want to pick up when that swings around, but I don't think I'll have enough badges to get all of that this year. I might have to wait till next year. Oh shit, and they take Marks of Honor as well. I always forget that the anniversary stuff takes Marks of Honor as well. I'll have to... do we have a Mark of Honor farming opportunity before the anniversary hits? Oh, that was earlier this month, right? Yeah, we're down here. I'm like, Comstomp, that'll do it, but no. There you go, Compstomp. Early October, Compstomp. we can farm up the marks of honor I need then and try not to spend them. And try to remember not to spend them. You'll have to remind me. I have too much Stygia. Is that a thing? Is there a cap? If you guys know what I need, maybe there's such a thing to keep track of. You mean a spreadsheet, or are you talking about ATT? I'll have some Jack. Simple Armory could help. 2 toys, 1 battle pet, 2 mounts from Timewalking vendors. Nice. Good morning, good evening. Hello, Miko. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, excuse me. What's that? Not what I need. Okay. Are we ready for this? Let's go. I am assuming I'm in quick join now, or are you just prepared? Almost 400k. That's a bit. Yes, spreadsheet. Yes. Roll every week. Get 5 marks of honor per character per week. Yeah, but half the rolls suck. They're not fun. I like Comstomp. Comstomp's a lot of fun. Plus you go through and get like 6 marks of honor on every character that you go through and do them. Because you get 1 from winning and then 5 from the weekly. So it's, yeah. Good for, I mean, I know you can do that on everything, but like, they're not as quick as Comstomp. It takes a fuck ton more time to get them done. In my opinion, at least. Decline. Not a quick join. I made this also had a request to join, but no quick join. That's... I wonder what's... Maybe you can't quick join Timewalking? That doesn't sound right, but like... Wonder what I've got done. I wonder what I've done wrong. I understand. I'm so glad you do, Crispy. I'm very glad that you do. PvP just is not my forte, as you can probably tell by that. Is it obvious? Which of Fear's bars is the smallest? PvP? Whatever do you mean? Although, after we did the last round of Comp Stomp and I spent entirely too many marks of honor, not too many, I spent all the marks of honor on PvP stuff, I now have more completion for PvP gear than I do for crafted items, and that is just uncomfortable. Maybe we need to have a crafting stream where I just empty my bags of all of the shit. And craft all the stuff. Although I'm also really tempted to wait for Dragonflight to do all that because I can just send the work orders to my tunes and then kind of, yeah. I mean, we still don't know how those work, but don't you worry. The moment they are available in Alpha, we'll be checking those out. But yeah. It feels wrong? Correct. That's exactly right, Media. It feels wrong, which is why I don't like it. Eventually there's going to be an ATT stream day where I literally just do professions the whole time. It could sound like a good idea. I think I'm interested to see what else develops. Yeah, I'm interested to see how they work. Like, they sound great. Like, they sound really, really useful. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to use them in the way that I want to use them. And that's my issue. I need to see them. I need to get my hands on them. And I need to actually do it to see if I can use them the way I'm expecting to be able to. Also, Mage is up on the alpha at the moment. I know that Fire Mage has some bugs. I really hope that it's proper bugged. Because as it stands at the moment, it just plays like shit. None of the capstones are particularly interesting either. But, you know, that's just me. That's my opinion as a really bad player, so. Final 63 hours in British. Well done, Based. Congratulations. Windy Wisdom is quite delicious, isn't it?
Slaves, fight or die.
It's so nutty right now. There's some really interesting and good overlaps at the moment. I've only got... Actually, I think this might be the last level 60 I need to run one on, and the rest of them will be essentially leveling and getting badges and ATT stuff. So that's good. Enhance is my feeling, maybe. I am playing Enhance. Correct. I like leveling my ults as melee. I don't have to stand still as much. I feel like I'm going faster if I'm wiggling around while I kill shit. It's less fun. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, which tune do I want to level next? Are you going to level through Timewalking? Are you going to come with us, Yuri? Come on. You know you want to. We've got a tank and a healer. It's fine. You're not going to get vote kicked. We'll have four people in the party.
Go away! I will fix this!
Actually, I need to do that one over. I am a rock slide. I hate this. Core memory unlocked. For those of you who didn't play the launch of Warlords of Draenor, it launched at 5 PM for us in Australia, and when you are unlocking your garrison, there is a point where you go up to on Horde side. You go up a little hill and you survey the land with like an spyglass on a tripod thing. But it was broken. You couldn't click it. It didn't trigger anything when you walked up to it. Nothing. So it was bugged. So no one could get past it. When I got there were about 3 or 4 of us standing there like, hey, can anyone click this? No. Do we know is that what we're supposed to do? I can't tell. I can't figure it out. I'm like, all right, that's fine. We've got a couple of us here. Let's go do a dungeon. At level 50, what level was it? at that level, the start of WoD, the only dungeon you had access to was this fucking place. And so we did that, and when we came out, there were, God, 100 people there. More than 100, sitting there. No, and not, it was like, okay, guess we'll do another dungeon then. But it was the only one available to us, so we kept going, and running, and running, and running. And so to get to the point where we're sitting in fucking vent. I'm a rock slide every time, and it just... Yep. I hate it. Dear. My partner at the time had the smart idea, went to bed, actually slept. I didn't. I stayed up all night, and it wasn't fixed by the morning. I had spent 8 hours running this dungeon. And then we dinged! Whatever it was, 1. And like, hey, new dungeon! No. 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 It was just... terrible. It was like 2.5 levels before we managed to trigger the other one. Oh, Lord. Because we were they were insisting on doing the random. I don't know why, but like, yeah, it was terrible. It's terrible. What time is quick too? Yeah, it's not bad. It depends on the group, obviously, but if we've got a group of like the family, yeah, we'll be fine. Let's see, bring a hunter to what doing? Yes! The day 1 garrison bug, yeah. Yeah. And so we tried to get past it by grinding out dungeons. Yeah, no, it was not pleasant. Matterfont with the resub with Prime Gaming. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing wonderfully well. 42 months. Holy cow. Holy cow, I remember the launch flipping hilarious. You either couldn't get into your garrison or absolutely everyone was in your garrison. Yep. Yep, it's great. The launch for 2 was 90 to 100, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. So yeah, like 90 and then 91, new dungeon. No. 92, new dungeon. Yeah, look, it was... I think the word I'm looking for is unpleasant. This best work. Oh, that was the wrong button, so of course that's not gonna work. Maybe every time I have this issue I just need to post in the Discord, because I haven't been, but like I'm starting to feel like I need to, because this is just, it's beyond a joke. It's like almost every week now they have issues with it. If it's not gonna work, then why? Or just don't offer it, you know, take it off the thing. In DC to wait an hour to log in launch. No. I never DC'd during the WoD launch. That was fine. I just, yeah, it's just the spyglass didn't work. And we're all standing there and then all of a sudden it just starts glowing and like and frantically click it. Yeah. Yeah, it was hilarious. How are you still human after? I ask myself that every day. I'm not sure that I still am. No, it was, look. It's a far and distant memory now. In the EU, someone did a DDoS in the middle of launch and accessing the new stuff. Interesting. I mean, look. There are people who don't like seeing other people have fun, and so they'll DDoS that kind of stuff every single time. Crumped! Thank you so much for the Prime sub! Welcome on in! Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much. I know that that's finished. I just need to not... You know what, I think we'll be fine. Good. Open the chest. Click in the button. Slain, Jab, Unk, Ir, Nai, Joy, and At. A lot of... Are they... I've been seeing... Congratulations on all your bonus shit. I've been seeing... No, because they have to be in chat to be able to get the bonus stuff. I've been seeing a lot of people in the Stream Raiders Discord lately complaining about bots and stuff. And I just... That many names that are all like, you know, 6 letters and just like... And I'm like... Interesting. Ah! Oh my god, it's a hype train. I didn't even notice. Dude, thank you so much for the biddies. Holy shit. It's a hype train. If you would like to unlock, if you'd like to steal the gold conductor badge, You've got to either have the most subs gifted or the most bits cheered to get that one. But you just, if you want to unlock some of the hype train emotes, all you got to do for that is either like a tier 1 sub, or you know, for yourself all gifted, or 100 bits. And you can unlock yourself a shiny new emote from Twitch themselves. Thank you so much. Oh my god, cannot believe. So people who park the giant ass mounts on important NPCs and new content. It's like, why? They just, like... I want to say get a hobby, but clearly they have a hobby. It's just a really shit hobby. Like... I feel like we need to update the definition of hobby to does not harm others. Like... Ah! New transmog! Amazing. We love that. And I've got the quest, obviously. I did. It was also a pop in a server. It was 9,000 in queue. Oh, youch, handle. Oh no, choo-choo indeed. I think it's only higher chance if in chat. No, from what I understood when I first joined the program, it was you have to be in. You don't have to be active. You can be lurking, but you have to be in chat to be able to get that bonus stuff. But maybe they've changed it, because that was like back when I first started doing what's it. Which was a while ago, let's be honest. 2540. Okay, so we're not quite there, but I will be there with next. In fact, I'll be able to buy that when Legion wraps around next week. That's good. Okay. So now I think we're on to leveling tunes, but also buying rewards on those leveling tunes. So this will be fun. I remember reading a comment somewhere once that my hobby is complaining about your hobby. It's a sad world online. Yeah, it's quite disappointing, isn't it? Hello, Nurse, doing well. Hope you can say the same. I'll just leave you away. No, I'm not going to kick you, Kruger. Not at all. I don't have the energy for that. Good lord. That takes time and effort. Like, it was really trippy seeing, like, 3... like all lowercase, all 6 letters names, like under the same thing. It was just kind of like, huh, I don't think I've seen that before. It was just interesting, that's all. Oh dear. And of course, Crump, welcome on in to chat. I didn't miss your message there. I just thought I had responded and then I just realized I hadn't. Sounds like we had comments. Hi. If I redeem name a battle pet, can I choose the name? Because I just saved it at 100k points without actually reading the redemption. No, it will be named after you, your username. You can choose the pet. You choose the pet and it will be named after you and named after your username. Capitalization and all. That reminds me. Oh no. What are you going to do this time? I'm going to have a whole last team of battle pets called Jack, aren't I? Sorry, Jack Sprat 47. Although I do think I knocked the numbers off for yours. So yeah, if there's numbers on the end, I'm happy to knock those off. But otherwise, yeah, it's the username. All right. So I think Banner of the Burning Blade. Am I able to?
What do you need?
Oh, it's a toy. Perfect. Okay. This one. Ta-da! Join. Sister sinews, whenever redeeming all the hydrates. Right, yeah. So, read the redemptions. is a good thing to do. My pet by shot. Okay, perfect.
Come back with more coin.
Oh no, I need to... do that. Perfect. Can I just point out that we're 69% through a level 1 hype train, and this makes me very happy. Oh dear.
By the Sunwell.
Ah! Hello! How do I, would it be like Ort? Oot? I'm not sure how to pronounce your username. Company work from home. Oh, brilliant! Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for this for the resub. 5 months. My goodness. My goodness. I'm so glad that I can keep you company. That's wonderful. Aw, thank you, Phoenix. So sweet of you. Welcome back. Guess it's prevent inappropriate pet names. Yeah, there's even an extra line in the redemption that says that if your username is inappropriate, I'll refund the points. Like, yes, it's 100%. Yep. Like, I understand that memes are fun and stuff, but like, this is my collection. This is my stuff. If you want to name your pets memey shit, then do it. But like, I don't want pets called 69420. Like, it's just, I'm not that kind of player. So, yep. How are you? Doing well. Tired and cold, but mostly well. Hope you can say the same. You live up to the visual. I'm gonna say it like Ute. Ute makes sense. Brilliant. Oh, I love that you're flexible. That's good. Fantastic. But thank you again for the resub. Amazing. It's adorable. I hear a jazz. He is me. Like a Scottish version of Yeet. Oh, that's great. Oh, that is awesome. I was listening to a podcast the other day that was like about sort of creepy paranormal type stuff, and they were interviewing a guy who had like an encounter with, or whatever you want to call it, with like a paranormal energy being, whatever, and he had a very thick Scottish accent, like the guy they were interviewing. And I usually I just kind of have it on the background and just sort of listen passively, but this one I was kind of like, what? I just, after a minute or so, I got the flow, and it made a lot more, but for a second I kind of had to stop and think about what this person was saying, and I felt so bad. Like, I felt really guilty, but yeah, it was, it's an experience. Good, thanks. Wonderful. Aussie equals Ute. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Oh dear. So this tune is 54. I have been squished down to 40 because it's time walking when everyone gets squished down to 40. But, hopefully we'll get some chunky XP. I understood, therefore they weren't from Aberdeen. Awesome. There were definitely a few parts where, like, a handful of words I wasn't super familiar with, because I'm not like a super into the paranormal stuff. I just find it really interesting to have as like background noise and stuff. So there were a few words that they were using that firstly were unfamiliar words in general. They were English, but they were unfamiliar. And then they also sort of ran into each other a bit, and I was kind of like, bump it back 15 seconds or 5 seconds or whatever it was, just to kind of like, did I hear that right? Like, yeah, it was fun. Close at the monitor. Why are you no worky? What do you mean? What wasn't working, Yuri? Oh, the monitor not working. Just double check in your like display options that you've actually got it set to allow dual monitors and stuff like that too, because that might be a problem. Or if you're actually using onboard graphics and you've plugged it into the graphics card, or if you're using graphics card and you've managed to plug the monitor into the onboard graphics, that's not great either. I know that you can do that sometimes, but you need to like have specific setups and stuff like that, I think. I don't know, I'm not very good at that stuff. And of course check that it's plugged in properly. The light on the front is illuminated, even if it's orange. Or you know, the bad colour. Second monitor worked now. It isn't. There might be a cable issue during, so get him to fix it. Yeah. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Which reminds me, I wonder where my KFC is. reseat the cables. Can look like it's in, but not be, yeah. Unplug it and plug it in again. It's the physical equivalent of turning it off and on again.
Sisters of the shadow, shine in the darkness. Lend me your strength.
Always good advice when it comes to tech, hey. Speaking of tech, guys, I did something really, really, really bad today. And we're gonna play a guessing game because no one's guessing my mount makeup, so you can guess what I did terribly that is related to tech today.
Yes, the perfect sacrifice.
You dropped your phone? No, thank God. No, I didn't drop my phone. I am thinking about getting the battery in a replace though. Ideally, I'd just replace the phone because I need the new phone, the camera and all that kind of stuff, but I can't afford to yet. So, I'm thinking I might have to get the battery replaced so that it can actually survive a day at PAX without having to go through 3 fucking power banks. Did that intro another HDMI cable next week showing DP. I need an adapter. Yeah. Coffee on keyboard. I don't drink coffee. But no, I didn't spill any sort of fluid on my keyboard. Oh my god, mount makeup. Okay, I'm on it. Yeah! Mount makeup is brown, gold, and orange. By the way. I own it and it does not fly. Put a magnet near something you shouldn't have? No. Luckily, I am slightly more tech savvy than that.
Your undying souls will fuel my
Sandstone Drake? No.
darkness.
Did I say it does fly? I do own it and it doesn't fly. This is a ground mount. I may have spoken wrong. I do that occasionally. My apologies. Ba 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 ba.
Come closer. Your souls are strong and proud.
I can't hear you properly.
Your terror.
Earlier said it doesn't fly. Okay. Yeah, but I might have just now said that it did. I might have gotten it wrong. But that's okay. Yeah, it doesn't fly. It's a ground mount. And I own it. So it just came out when you said these colors. Ah, fair enough. I always thought the Sandstone Drake was a little more like yellowy and not so much orange, but that also might be like screen settings and stuff too. It's interesting, hey? Ember Scorpion, no. Lithium Prowler, no.
Flee from your former master.
Don't wanna.
You are just maggots swarming to the
Ooh.
depths of a dying god.
I know how to make it non-tradable. It's a recipe. You can't trade it once you use it because it's gone. Oh no. No coffee is superb. Grossest thing on the planet. Look, I personally think it tastes like dirt juice, but I'm never gonna hold it against people who do like it because, like, that's fine. More for you. More for you. I am very partial to chai tea, like chai lattes. Or I mean, obviously, you know, a hot chocolate, who can say no? But, I mean, people with self-control can say no, but I'm not one of those people, so, but no, I've been, because it's been so cold here, I have been steadily drinking my way through my tea collection. It's not usually cold in Brisbane. I know it's not actually that cold compared to some places where it gets genuinely cold, but it's very cold for Brisbane. And I've been drinking so much tea because it's hot, and I've been drinking my way through my tea collection. I haven't drunk this much tea in a long time, but that's a good thing because that means, like, if I drink the tea, I don't have to take it with me when I move to Melbourne or find someone to, like, find a good home for it or anything. So that's good. But yeah. Malbog, no. Might be screen settings, yeah. Corthia Cypher mount. I don't know what that's called, I'm sorry. Did you unplug something without going through the safely remove hardware process? I do that all the time. No, these days, actually, I do it properly. I used to, like, I never used to care, but nowadays the stuff I'm unplugging usually has stream stuff on it that I've spent literal hours on, and I'm like, you know what? I cannot risk the amount of hours I have invested into these files. So I don't risk it anymore. But no, Sophia, was it orange, brown, and what other color? Gold, like a dark, dirty gold. Think like old gold, if that makes sense. Soaring Razorwing, no. Sydney damn too cold now too, as an ex-pom that barely drinks tea. I've been sinking a lot lately, yeah. I've got a lot of like T2 tea bags that I've gotten like as samples here and there, or, you know, I've been gifted a box set that has a whole bunch of tea in it, or that kind of stuff. But, so I'm kind of working my way through that now. A lot of it is in tea bags, but some of it's loose leaf. But that's like I've got mesh, like tea strainers and stuff like that I can use as well. So yeah, just sort of working through it as much as I can. I've got a lot of it. Amber Shardhide, no. Hand of Nilganimat, no. Nilganimat. Ollie, no. Amber Shardhide, no. To be honest, whether you need to do safe removal or not depends if the driver caches. Many things on cache drives aren't saved straight away, will be lost if you don't safe remove. Good rule of thumb, if you don't just always safe remove, is thumb drives are probably fine. USB, HDDs, less so. Yeah, I've kind of just, I always do it now. It's just not worth the potential of something going wrong these days. Back, like a while back when I didn't really have much important stuff that I would keep on a hard drive. Like it wasn't too important, but nowadays it's very important. It's, like most of my stream stuff I'll have multiple backups of, just in case. But if I've just finished working on this particular thing and I'm now moving it over to a place where I'm going to make the backup, I want to be damn careful with it, you know? Just because it's my job, it's my career, it's my income. I need to make sure that, you know, if I've just spent 2 hours working on something and then I lose that and I have to spend another 2 hours getting back to where I was, what else could I have done with that time? How much is my time worth? It's a thing. It's a thing. Just so you beat me to it. Red Prime Raptor. No, there are so many mounts. 956, I think, is the number of mounts currently. Armored War Red Trollus. No, if it's important for me, it's backed up. Yeah, this is more when like I'm moving it to the place to back it up, sort of thing. Because I've got now, especially now that I've got like the laptop and the desktop, and yeah, it's a handful of things I have backed up to my my Google Drive and stuff like that, so it's not even here. Like I can just do it straight away and it syncs automatically, but there are a few things that I have not on a cloud anywhere because it's extremely sensitive and I just don't want to risk it. Two types of people who back up, people waiting for the reason they start doing the backups. Yeah, look, you're not wrong. Am I supposed to soak that? No? Okay. I can never remember with this old stuff.
Army of the dead, arise!
Swift Breeze Trader, no. Hello, Neck. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm lazy to do other backup stuffs. That's fair. That's fair. I don't get these second time people. Jas, where's my chicken? Third type, they had it happen but didn't learn the first time. Look, fair. Fair. Oh, did I just ding? 55. Yes. So I was at 54. Where am I? 55 on this tune now. Oh my god, guys. 49.98%. Almost halfway. Sadly, number of users at work who don't back up because they think we will just spend sysadmin time restoring their backups. Yeah. Oof, it's in the fridge. Why is it in the fridge? Won't that make it cold?
Take a look.
Yes.
These would
But
serve you well.
why do we want cold chicken? It's getting closer, definitely. Mottled Meadow Stomper, no. Just I think Fee wants the chicken now. Dupe. Your powers of deduction amaze and astound. Yes. Alright, Banner of the Burning Blade.
Come again.
Belongeth to Fia now. How many badges do I have left? 285. Alright, so I'm going to pop you over there. And I'm going to delete this row because it's been purchased now. What else do we not have? Bum, bum, bum. Shadow Speaker's Shard. Buy that one. Twisted Taboo Hand Wraps. And that looks like that's it from... Oh, that was an upgrade? You're joking. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yes! That was not, I guess. Yep. That's so funny.
Come back with more coin.
I don't want it to be refundable. I want it to be
Take a look.
vendorable. Perfect. Okay, so now I have 210 left on that one for future potential needs. But that has been done. Winds of Wisdom, so nice right now. Did 50-55 a few hours yesterday. Brilliant. Yeah, Bastion's taking my tunes from 51 to 54, and that's like one zone. So I'm pretty happy with it at the moment. We'll just see how we go in future, I guess. That's good of Savage Raptor. No, Ironforge Ram. No, still hating the fact that Timewalking was changed to 50 plus. Look, it is a little frustrating, but it is what it is, I guess. At least you can still level tunes that are 50 plus with it. And all my tunes were 50 as of January. So I'm kind of just working my way through them slowly but surely. Still hoping the Winds buff will go through season 4. I wouldn't hold your breath. I feel like if it was going to, that they would have just told us that. I don't see any point in like, no, okay, they could have used it as a thing like quick, renew your sub right now and then decided to extend it so that people would carry it through. But, I don't know. I guess, like, people leveling characters may potentially be a different section of the community from people who want to do stuff for season 4. I mean, I fit into both of those categories, but I don't know how many, like, what percentage of the player base fits into both of those, you know, wants to do lots of leveling and wants to partake in seasonal activities, like season 4, not seasonal as in, like, Christmas, but yeah. Time working for what is 45 plus, so is it? I don't know, I don't have any tunes that are that low, I couldn't check. It's going to remove the start of season 4, what's going to remove the Winds of Wisdom buff, specifically been stated they will remove it when season 4 drops. Makes sense from a dev perspective to limit it to 50, I guess. Makes it far easier to sort out scaling with a smaller window to test. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It will be back before 10.0, and then we have the anniversary coming up as well. Yeah, we do. Which could be at the same time. Who knows? Ruby Shell Corlask, no. Golden Primal Direhorn, no. Argent Warhorse, no. This is another 54 tune. Level 45, another option to do it. Ah, perfect. There you go. Amazing. So it's 45 plus during Doom BFA stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Time walking. Nexus Focusing Shard.
Looking for.
There we go. Another toy.
Come again.
Yeah. Actually, I think I won't be able to get anything else on this turn now. Oops. I might, that's alright. You know what? I'll get the XP. No harm. No harm. Oh, dearie me. All those colors, it's Blanchy, right? Nope. Yeah, it would actually queue for it though. Usually it won't be, like, usually it'll be grayed out like this. If you can't queue for it, it'll say you must advance to a high level, for example, like that one says. So if Neck actually has it there and can click on it, then I'd say they can. Spring for Alpaca, no. Mount! Ah! Yeah, so that's a new sound command, just by the way. It is turned very down because it is already a fucking jump scare.
Naomi is working to bolster the defenses against their assault. Follow me. We will report to her. Beautiful, isn't it? Just think. You're one of the first outsiders to see inside Akindun.
It does say players level 50 or higher may access a special time-walking dungeon finder queue, but maybe they've got it wrong.
Strange. Why is the door sealed? No matter. Let us proceed.
It doesn't surprise me that they'd copy and paste those kind of things in the calendar and not correct them properly. Oh.
Naomi, we are here.
This is an old post, so it has the levels wrong anyway. I was trying to find some kind of, like, evidence for you outside of an individual's experience, but where I had comments aren't helping. But yeah, like, the calendar does say 50 plus, but if it works on a 45 tune, then hey. Fantastic. Time walking queue depends on level and eye level. Yeah, but it says that it's 50 for all time walking. Apparently people can queue at 45 for WOD, which is weird. I wouldn't call it weird, I'd just call it an oversight. Like, it happens, like, a lot. Most of my service evening reading up on the next one. Behind on news! Just be careful, Haley, because there's a lot of spoilers out there. Like, the night is dark and full of spoilers. Depending on whether or not you're okay with that, like, obviously if you're fine with that, then go nuts. I will, of course, remind everybody that this is a spoiler-free place. If you really, really, really want to talk about spoilers with the community, like with this community, there is a channel for you in Discord to do that. But I would ask that you please keep it to that channel and that channel only. If you don't, you'll be banned. It's literally the first rule in the chat rules here. So that's what will happen. Yes, just came back over a year not playing, so I need to work my mounts. Gonna give up on them a lot in Legion. Oh no! Well, look, you've come to the right place, Grump. I am a collector. Look, my collection is not the greatest out there by a long shot. It's not the best, but I do work my butt off and I do my best to accumulate all of the collectibles that I possibly can. And I'm getting there, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it thoroughly. But yes, you found like-minded individuals. I was super late to stream. We're still getting some makeup. We are. 5 extra levels. Can't complain. Exactly, Docky. Hey, absolutely. Super fun, happy times. Yet when you hover over the dice, it says 41 plus. Yeah, that's probably because that's the level of the actual dungeons themselves, and you do get scaled down to level 40. If you can see there where it says Keishi Reprisal, it says 54 Troll Mage. It's because we all get scaled down. So the level of the dungeons is actually like 41 plus, because that's what the level of these, like, you know, the bosses and stuff are. But that's where we get scaled down to. It does walk on 45 with high eye level. I've seen them. Also, if you don't want spoilers, avoid that channel or Discord. Correct. Totally okay with spoilers. Still enjoy the game when it comes out properly as well. Plus, things always change. They do, but story often doesn't. Like, we've been playing alpha, and I always make sure to tag the streams that are alpha streams with alpha in the title. If you don't read the title, that's on you. Yeah, but no, story specifically is big Angie if people don't respect that. But again, you know, that's like, it's like literally anything, right? If you walk out of a theater when the movie you've just seen's only been showing for 2 days and you talk while you walk past the queuing individuals about the big plot twist, then you're an asshole. Like, it's it's the same thing, you know. But yeah. We do have there's a spoilers channel for like mechanical stuff that's coming soon that isn't live, and then there's story spoilers, which is very specifically for story. And if you're not sure which one it fits in, if you're not sure if it's a story spoiler or just a regular spoiler, be safe, put it in story spoilers, and someone there will, if it's, you know, if they're certain that it's fine, then they'll let you know. But yeah, being respectful of each other is important. Let's try to Grundling. No, my name is Fear and I'm a collector. Correct. That's what I do. I popped in my application for front page backfill again, and that's basically what I said. Is that, you know, super chatty, super chill stream, and that I blew raspberries at things that.
Casual. And I'm fucking loving it.
I blow raspberries at things that don't drop the collectibles I want. Like, it's literally what I do. Hello, welcome to stream. Oh, the clue so far. It's brown, it's like dark gold, it's orange, I own it, it's a ground mount. Yeah, since I last collected, that's okay. Totally fine. You can always dive back in. It means if you're diving back in like a year later, it means it's a year's worth of easy collectibles that you can just go and grab. Ones we've already gotten and we can't go get again, unfortunately. Colors orange, brown, or gold, orange, ground mount. Thank you, Sarah. And if you have any specific questions about DF stuff, I lurk in the spoilers channel, I announce the stuff. Ah, amazing. So handy. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate it. As does, I'm sure, everybody else. Plugging 20s as a DPS is a pain in the ass. This is starting to sound like Collectors Anonymous. I mean, we're all kind of a little bit anonymous, right? We're using usernames and stuff. That could be fine. That could be fine. Amber Scorpion, no, it is just true that I did just get a shoe Shadowlands mount. Sin runners, etc. Yas, go you, look at you run. Yas, you're not wrong, this is my legal name. Yep. Sure, I believe you entirely. Struggle is genuinely real. Morning for you, how goes the Lord? So far, so good, Mara. So far, so good. How are you today? I hope you're well. I'm probably going to ding on this tune rather soon, by the looks of it. Shoot for the last minute keystone here. The 4 is my middle name, 7 is my last name, sure. I again believe you, 100%. Oh my god, they're an upgrade. Oh, this is disgusting. Collectors of online loot anonymous. Cool anonymous. I love it. If I put it on a shirt, it wouldn't be anonymous. It wouldn't be so anonymous anymore, would it? Like, would that be a problem? Would people have a problem with that? Should go for KSH, but I can't be bothered. Hi, my name is Bacon. I have a problem called ATT. Oh my god, I have the same problem. I have so many things I need to do, and I need to, like... Yep. Is your name? Brilliant. I just need like a 15-time plague for... I mean, I'm circling through my mounts that are sitting outside Sethic Halls right now. Brilliant. KSH is great, but its perks are gone in a week anyway. Spring for Alpaca. No, my alts, I mean, not mounts dying again. That's okay. Last time I checked, like 2% of people have KSH, so don't worry. Mounts on the brain, for sure. I get it. 2 planned 60s from wins are done. 2 to get to 50, nearly there. Amazing! Well done, Mara. Well done. I had the last tune I did a time walking on dinged, so I'm at 49. Wait, was it 49? 49.98% complete. We're nearly at the halfway mark. Like, nearly at the halfway. Depending on how the weekend goes, might add another 60. Yes. Okay, switching mobile, I'll have to go sort out dinner. Enjoy. I hope it's delicious. On my H-Powers, been sitting like 29.50 for months with an untimed 16. Mists. Tyrannical, haven't really bothered much. About to change my legal name, although not to meaty. I mean, why not? I'm joking. Great Brewfest Kodo. No. If only I trusted pugs with my 20 mists. That'd be a nice port, lol. Did you see the news story a while back about the baby pig in the US that goes to schools to visit kids and stuff, and the owner named him Crispy Bacon? Oh no. That's adorable. Do we get to sing Living on a Prayer when you get to halfway? You are more than welcome to do so, yes. Absolutely.
You did it here. This is not enough to thank you for your actions, but it is what we have to give.
Hop.
Now we can rebuild. We must rebuild.
Almost halfway done with 250s. Well done, Nam. Well done. One key like that. 3,000 have one key that got left behind. All the portions are like 14 so keys. All of them have holes in IO. That's hilarious. You get to see back to lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Kraz. How are you today? Cold and tired, but well. Hope you can say better. It's not timed a tyrannical DOS or plague for yet. Oh dear. So I did get my ding. I am 55. What character am I on? Is she? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Where is she? There she is. 55. 50.81%. Wait, 50.18. I'm like, holy shit, how'd I jump that fast? I didn't. I am an idiot. Cool, so that's 535, but I can't buy anything else from this vendor. Delicious. So, let's do some... Let's hop on Oahu. And see what she can buy. Ah, there is 2, and it's because the button's broken. Yep. That's right. The random techno friends say this is better than big brands. Interesting. For the 20 I did get so fast. Oh no. Mix maybe. How do you pronounce, is it like mix? Or like how? I'm so sorry if that's an insensitive question. I just kind of asked and then went, ah shit, hang on a second. Because, like, my brain says mix, but I don't know if that's... Because, like, you know, you just kind of knock the... If it was M-I-X, you take that... But, look, I'm going to stop putting my foot in it. And just, yeah. But already, I figured out my monitor problem. Not saying what it was. You forgot to plug it in! You forgot to plug it in! You plugged one thing in, but not the power in. I did ask you if the light was on the front. I asked that. Spheres for enough. Yeah, look, yeah. It's on accent something between Mex, Mux, Mix. Okay. Oh, we did a lose. Oh no. Thank you so much for answering, Media. I really appreciate that, and I apologize if my question was uncomfortable to words are hard. Thank you so much for explaining, though. I really appreciate it. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to give Stream Raiders a bug report and I want to make sure I give them as much info as possible in case it's interacting weird with something. I think I'm good. All right. Oh, look, quests are complete. I'm so sorry. I know I shouldn't do that kind of stuff mid-stream, but I don't have anyone else who can do it for me, firstly. And I also, if I don't do it now, I will forget. And then next time it happens, I'll bitch about it some more. And I would much rather kind of get the message to them and let them know. And maybe there's something that I'm doing wrong that they can really easily help me fix, and then it's sorted. But yeah. Right, so token chest. Place your units. You know, so you hit the button to turn off the monitor. That's what I want to know. I'm offended if you don't ask. How can you? Thank you. Look, I appreciate that. There are some situations and some people who understand like that it's not their job to educate. I know that you're also a teacher, so, you know, but yeah, and I recognize that it can cost spoons to educate someone on your life experience and stuff like that. So I really do appreciate you taking the time and effort to let me know. Yeah, and it can sometimes get a little bit confusing because obviously everyone is an individual and everyone has different ways that they prefer for things to either be pronounced or said or whatever it happens to be. So when interacting with you, I know how you have, you know what I mean? So, and that means that I can respect your life experience and your truth and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah. Words are hard. Okay, Oahu, perfect. She's right there. To be fair, I hate the lights on display, so I use the menu setting to disable the LEDs. I'm like, no, not at all. If I've been running away, no, it was all plugged in. I didn't know there was a fucking touch thing on the front that isn't an actual button, so when I moved it, I actually turned it off. What a dumbass. Yori, we have all done it. We are laughing at you, but we're also laughing at all the times we have done it ourselves. It's totally understandable. Also a dwarf, so lol. I feel so damn fun in DF though. Lots of interactions. It's good news. You know, how come I'm crying because Avenger Shield isn't Gen Holy Power right now? Look, make them make them play Fire Mage and then they can come complain to me. I like how you went from not going to tell you to what you all think is worse. I'm going to tell you, yeah. Yep. Beautiful and amazing. Knows they know if the frisbee, not like he has generated more holy power than you could use or anything. Always good to put in much detail as possible. Something's bugged in my opinion. I agree, right? I agree. Wait, no, I'm so used to taking the portal from here. That's kind of what I was feeling there is like, I need to let them know everything I'm doing because maybe the whole thing's broken, but maybe it's one individual option that is broken, or maybe it's because I've got it in a multi-action or something. Who fucking knows? Not me, that's for certain. Wait, is there literally nothing that I can get on this thing? Okay, I can't get, okay, so I don't have enough for the mount yet. There's Blammer's Blammer, which is a gun. Forgotten Champion's Blade, which is a sword. It's a two-handed sword. Right, that's the problem there. I mustn't have much left to get. Hershak's heavy leg guards. So hang on, that was... It's a gun, two-handed sword, no. Just so that I can see what I should probably switch to next. Hershak's heavy leg guards, they're gonna be, plate, right? Yep. Iron-studded scale girdle, which is mail. So what happens when you don't alt-tab before you type? Everything opens and closes all at once. Good. Kragoth's iron gauntlets. Right. Crud's girthy girdle, which is plate.
Come again.
I literally alt-tabbed. You fucker. Mograth's discarded parade helm. Which is also plate. Which I somehow spelt incorrectly. Rattle kilt. That's gotta be a male, yep. Perfect. Serpentine gloves, which are male. And then that's all I need. So it's plate, mail, gun, two-handed sword. So Alina is a warlock, so she can't use any of that. Regasa is a fucking priest, good. Jabana is a monk. Monks can't use guns or two-handed swords, can they? In chat, you know who is on social media? Elon Musk. We don't need to talk about him though, so let's talk about Fia. Fia wants to go full-time with this streaming thing, and she's pretty good at it. One of the things that can help are more followers and more people interacting with her posts on places like Instagram and Twitter. Type _socials to get all her links, follow and interact with her post and help boost the signal. And you don't want to miss it because as of Monday, I'm actually like going deep diving back into it and actually posting again. I took July off because July was a shitstorm, but I had so many issues this month, good God. But mostly everything is sorted. So August, we're back on that wagon, posting all the things, all the time. Don't miss it. Thank you, Jas, for the socials link. Fine, also do what? Also, hi, hello, Mr. Brightside, welcome back. You forgot a bit, dude. No, it's fine. Better Jas is consecration, passively Jen's holy power talent now. What exactly happened with Stream Raiders, if you don't mind me asking? So there's a button for the Stream Deck, the Elgato Stream Deck. You've got to, if you download the Stream Raiders plugin for the Stream Deck, you push it and you can set it to start the battle automatically. So I've got it on a multi-action button, which switches to the Stream Raiders scene, and then it starts the battle, but it's not working. It switches the scene, but it doesn't start the battle. I forget Jess. The socials link. So if you look 100%. We are all individuals. Yes. Facepalms, morons everywhere. If there's other streams that have so many people watch my username. Oh, I can only imagine, Zarin. I can only imagine. Rocktask Battleboard. No. Receive regular bug reports of work. It's nice to get more than this did this and didn't work. Allow 5 pages of data and 20 screenshots and tickets for a reason. Yeah, I said, what did I say? Not sure if this is known, but the Stream Deck begin battle button bugs out regularly, most recently right now. Push the button and my scene changes, but the battle doesn't start. I have it set to skip spell placement and auto-allocate rewards. It's a multi-action button that starts battle. Start early, yes. Rewards, yes. Skip spell, yes. Switches scene and unmutes mic. I hope that's enough information for them to get something out of it. It's literally my job. I'd rather people ask than make assumptions, especially since most people look at my upper assets and decide equals female, even when corrected. Look, I spy a fear. Oh, was that you in game? Hello. Sorry, I was so concentrated on like not typing into the game again. I was thinking about the monitor with Twitch. I'm actually on the WoW monitor. Yes, love the amount of DLs we get too. This King's on another 25%. They cannot. Crud's girthy girdle sounds like someone bragging. I mean, it's likely from an orc, so you know. I don't know. I just get this impression from orcs that they're mostly dude bros. You know. So Jas is saying they cannot. I'm assuming that's in response to the monk. Fantastic. What is Quitter? Quitter is a rogue. Rogues can use guns? Right, they can, can't they? Now that I've said that, shit, can they? I know they have the pew-pew ability that they use, but they have to use daggers and swords, don't they? I'm an idiot, aren't I? Oh, they can! Yes! Good, I remember to think correctly. Go me. Hey, Jas, should we put the chicken in the air fryer? They can use bows, that's awesome. Calls about first legendary bro going to a rogue. Ooh, not sure about guns. All right, let's go find out. Knife 3 counts as gun. Look, there's one way to find out, and that is to go and attempt to buy the thing. Rogues, hunters, warriors are the gunfolk. Fantastic. Chicken sushi, please. Ooh, yum. I prefer salmon myself, but chicken is tasty too. Definitely not against it. Nyah.
What do you need?
Apparently they can't. Oh no, it just wasn't listed. Maybe it's because it's not for a rogue, but you can use it to get the transmog. That makes sense. Okay. So that's the gun off the list. I know they can't use two-handed swords though, so that's fine. And then we're going to equip it to make it non-refundable. And then we're going to sell it. Perfect. And I've got 150 left on that tune. Okay. Who's on my list? Lower Luna. Paladins can use two-handed swords, yes? Maybe? That looks an awful lot like a two-hander, but it probably isn't, knowing my luck. She can use plate anyway. Let's jump on her. Yes! Woo! Go me. I remember things. As a stat stick, like main hand weapons used to be for hunters. Yeah. Doing shenanigans. Ooh, tasty. Need more guns on my hunter. It's new and only has limited mogs. Oh, youch. Yeah, that's fair. May have made a checklist of who can use what for weapon transmog farming. Oh, that's awesome, Mara. Go you. Go you. No ranged for rogues. Oh, they've got guns. They can use guns. Should do seafood, have reactions to the mercury. Oh, totally fair. Yeah, you got to take care of yourself, like, for sure. I was also for pulling no to shoot ability, like how ones used to work. Yeah. Yep, Phillies can. Yeah, only eat the fish, not the thermometer. Oh no. Oh no. And Pelican, but not as tank, I think. Yeah, they have to, because they shield for their, like, shield-related abilities. Just rat. I don't have to answer, but is the mount faction specific? Alright, it's been long enough that I can give... So, usually, like, we start off with the colors and if I own it and if it flies, which, so this one's brown, old gold, and orange. It's a ground mount and I own it. And then we have a certain few other clues that we can give as we go along. It's been long enough. I'll give you another clue. This one is horde only. Which doesn't narrow it down at all because there's orange and, you know... look, it narrows it down a little bit at least. So there you go. There's your answer. Okay, Lower Luna, let's buy you that two-hander. Yay. All right, so that's delete row. Then we've got Hershak's heavy leg guards. Beautiful. And then we've got Kraggoth's iron gauntlets. And now I'm out of badges on this tune. But let me just see if I've got another plate wearer. Yalka's a druid. Zarala does leather. Hildy's leather. Kita's mail. Devotor's mail. Okay, so we're gonna need to do. I'll have to do one anyway on this tune. We'll do a dungeon. Perfect. And I'll buy the rest of them.
Come again.
But she's got 5 left. Currently. That's definitely better. Oh, they're an upgrade though. Delightful.
What do you need?
Oh no. Alright, so if she's going to do a dungeon, we're going to turn on all my add-ons. Because I need to. Right. Swift Horde Wolf, no. And or Iron Horde Wolf, no. Now is it down to I'm not going to know it? That's what the websites are for. Just going through the wolves. I know it's probably a wolf of some sort. Chauffeured Mechanohog. It's technically just the Mechanohog. But they've got basically the same color scheme, so I'll give it to you. And it's like the same model, so yes. Let's go, matey. What's your number? I actually would like to see Mythic Plus in the War Dungeons, as in all of them, not just ones Blizzard selected. Well, technically we selected them, because it was a vote thing. They were fun with the first Mythic difficulty and the challenge modes. They were. They were enjoyable. But look, I'm certain that we'll probably rotate through them all eventually. It just won't all be in one season. Yeah, 22. Needed a top hat. Yeah! Well, it was actually the Mechanohog. Like, just Mechanohog. But it is the same color as the chauffeured Mechanohog. It's just that the chauffeured one has, like, an attachment on the side. So I kind of went, you know what? Close enough. There are a lot of mounts that are like that, by the way. If you were not aware. Oh, shit. What spec am I in? I'm in red. Good. No. No. There you go. Let's go. I'm on Lower Luna. Loaluna. Also, I wasn't getting to be kind of for a bit. C comes before M. It does. You are correct. 22. So this is called struggling. I kid you not. It's called struggling. First. There we go. I think that that's you. Yes, it is. Perfect. Congratulations. Oh, I was thinking Goblin Track. Well, there you go. Close. I looked at Goblin Track, but it had heaps of grey. Oh. Oh. Excuse me.
My army is working to bolster the
That sounds
defenses against
concerning. I think it sounds hilarious personally, but yeah, it does, doesn't it? Speed grabbed my health stone. Go me.
Beautiful, isn't it? Just think. You're one of the first outsiders to see inside Akindun. Strange. Why is the door sealed? No matter. Let us proceed.
There are 3 pallies in this group. And they all have too many A's and L's.
The Vindicators and the Exarchs of the past.
Like, I'm Lower Luna, and then Jack is Illyrio, and then there's Alatheril. Like, too many. Too many. I have been charmed. Let's keep the other 2 dead weight. No, one of them is Jack. Jack is most certainly not dead weight. Did I just DC? I bloody well did. Sweet. I did see someone else disconnect at that point in the dungeon last time we were in here, so I was like, huh. Got smacked so hard I DC'd. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to grim out. Maybe it involves any sort of kiting. Players are so goddamn creative. They will find ways to figure it out, and it'll be so cool. Like, super creative uses of game mechanics and stuff like that. Like, it'll be either that or Blizzard will find a way to nerf the aura, like, place like a nerf aura in only Grimrail for those particular weeks or something. Like, if it's completely broken, they'll find a way. But if it's not entirely broken, players are so inventive. Even the randomness of some DCs, for example, a lot of blink, disengage, etc. Weird movement flags warden. Maybe. I think rather than warden, like so for those of you who are like, what the fuck, warden's the name given to essentially anti-cheating stuff on the back end to make sure that you're not botting and stuff like that. But I don't think that'd respond by like just straight up disconnecting you. I'm not sure if it, regardless, I think what's more going on is that the game is just receiving or transmitting too much data all at once, and it just kind of goes, ugh, and then dies.
As for you, I think it is fitting that one of my tools dispatches the others.
But that's like coming from someone with 0 programming background. But
Destroy these intruders!
None live who assault the holy Oculus.
it would make sense with blinks and disengages and stuff, like calculating where to place your character and then having some little thing in the way and like, wait, hang on, that number results in being below the terrain. How do we adjust to make it above the terrain, etc., etc., like all that kind of shit. And then it kind of just goes, nah. Nah. But even if it was Warden, they probably wouldn't tell us because like, we're probably never going to find the answer to that, because if it was Warden, then they're not going to tell us how to get around it, are they? That doesn't make any sense. But it is interesting. It's super interesting. Oh, look. I feel like I'm going to get a few of those.
Got away. The defenses.
How are you feeling about Mage initially on Alpha? It's bugged. It's very much bugged. Like, it's not really I'm not really able to get a good feel for it because of the way in which it's bugged, unfortunately. I don't play Arcane or Frost, and Fire Mage is fucked, so yeah, it is what it is. But that bug has been, like, it's known, it's been pointed out, it's definitely there, and it has documentation, so they know that it's not right, or at least we've reported it. They haven't acknowledged, as far as I've seen, I haven't read the Alpha forums today, but the last I saw was that it had been reported, but no response yet. So I'll probably wait until the next build to get a proper feel for it, because there's no real point in messing around with it when I know that it's wrong, and I've provided my, I've jumped in and I've upvoted the posts that share my concerns, and so, like, I've done all I can with the information we have. I have to wait for new information to be able to dig a bit further into it. There are a few repeated things seem to trigger DC, which definitely feel like too many things tried to happen all at once. Yeah, right? I get that feeling for sure, Mara, but, like, we're never gonna know, hey, because if it is, like, an anti-cheat thing, they're not exactly gonna tell us how to get around it. Yeah, it's a bit broken screen. The big one at the moment is that there's an upgrade talent for Fire Blast, but it makes a second instance of Fire Blast. Instead of upgrading your existing spell on your Mage tab, it creates a second version of the spell in your Fire Mage, like in your Fire tab. So you've got two buttons that do not, and they don't do the same thing either, because you end up with one Fire Blast that's completely untalented and one Fire Blast that's talented. So it, it's not that if that's intended, I will be very surprised. If it's intended for us to have to press the different ones depending on the situation, I will be quite surprised, because that's a decent step up in difficulty. But we'll see. Only one way to find out, and it's to hurry up and wait. Very possible DC is an escape route where the engine's going to crash DC and stop all code. Yeah, I mean, makes sense to me. Unlikely. DC is probably client data, doesn't match server data, and is off by too much DC and resync. Oh yeah, that's fair too. It's like when I was playing the space one for Paradox, Stellaris, and we kept getting errors, and we have, like, in multiplayer specifically, multiplayer late game, every half an hour or so, one of us would desync and it'd boot us all out. We have to start the game again, kind of thing. It's that, but cleaner. Maybe.
I'm too late.
Hey! Lovely. Loving this new transmog. Amazing. Yeah, that too. Good point. Was thinking this too, Jack. They did move some random ability on Rogue to live in the spec panel instead. Probably just that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm assuming it's an oopsie, in that they haven't programmed the talent to affect this spell, rather it's created an entire, and they did, yeah, like, actually, I'm not on a mage, I can't tell. I think Fire Blast is a standard mage spell at the moment. I don't think it's a fire mage spell, but I only play fire, so it's been a while since I've had to fiddle with that. But yeah, no, regardless, that to me is an unexpected behavior, and we don't have confirmation that it is working as intended, or yes, it's actually broken and we'll fix it next time, sorry about that. Like, we don't have confirmation either way, unless it's been posted in the last 24 hours. So, which it may well have, I just don't know. But yeah, so I'm not gonna bother testing that any further until they fix that, because without fixing that, it doesn't really work very well. It doesn't flow. I'm also not really excited by any of the mage capstone talents. The fire mage capstone talents are really interesting, but mage, to me personally, there's like shifting power, there's this weird little thing that just randomly procs either a charge of your Fire Blast or, which doesn't work at the moment because Fire Blast doesn't have charges, or gives you 5 seconds of Combust or 6 seconds of Time Warp. And that sounds like utter shit. And then the other one is Meteor. And, you know, Meteor's not super, super awesome. It's decent, but it's not the preferred talent at the moment anyway. So it's just kind of... none of them feel particularly special. They all feel very mage, but none of them feel particularly good. So I'm not, like... I'm gonna wait and see. I'm not gonna get shitty or pissed off or any of that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna wait and see and what happens after they fix the oopsies. It's alpha, and it's early alpha. It'll be fine. Totally think Fire Blast is a talent that's mandatory for second tier. Yeah, basically. Hello, Lilac. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, there's not a lot of capstones I like. Like, there are some classes where it seems like you're gonna be like, ooh, and then you like dive for that capstone as quickly as you possibly can. But the build that I made last night with Jas didn't take a capstone. My mage, like the left side of the tree, the mage tree rather than the fire tree, I didn't take a capstone. That's how uninterested I was in any of them or the stuff above them. I'm like, I don't need, like, yeah, okay, they're kind of okay, but I like this a lot better higher up in the tree. So it doesn't feel that exciting. But it's okay. Look, I'm sure they're going to be cookie cutter builds and I'm just going to use them anyway. I'm not good enough to build my own talent specs, so so it's fine. I'll trust the theory crafters when it comes to that. I like the trim of the trees. Some of the trees I've seen are not amazing. Keep in mind that these are the first iterations, like the first public iterations. Shit's gonna change. Like the reason they've put it out there is likely because they've gotten to a point where it's like, yeah, look, I think it's pretty okay, but we're not like let's put it out there and see what ideas other people have as well and see if we can make some tweaks to make it feel better for us. Like, I don't think any of these are intended to be final, genuinely. Plus, always give people something to change. Because if they go through it and go, I don't want to change anything, like, they don't feel like they're contributing. Cross what we mage seems fun. Arcane mage is broken. Like, literally. Not okay. Fire mage is broken in that it doesn't work correctly. Arcane mage is broken in that it's damaging, not critting, damaging for 112k in one hit. I don't think that's intended, but we'll find out. So that's fun. But I think that's one of those cases, like I'm a firm believer that a lot of the time when a brand new thing is introduced, they jack it up beyond where they want it so that people play it a whole lot because, oh my god, check this out, because that way they get more data. Genuinely, because more people are playing it so they can see how it interacts with stuff more, etc, etc. But look, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's almost definitely higher than it should be. I'm also mostly working on Hunter at the moment. Is Frostfire still a thing? Don't remember it was Frost or on Fire. I don't think it's around anymore. It was on Fire, because I played it. I really loved the spell effect, and I loved the ricochet sound effect as it like flew through the air, but no, it's not a thing anymore. Although maybe it is a frost mage spell that they can weave in occasionally or something. I don't remember exactly, but it's not like a whole ass build anymore. It's not something that can be built around. I didn't check Arcane or Frost on Alpha. I only checked Fire because it was all I was interested in, and I had other shit to do. Lamau Hunter will be polished AF. Service a mess. Lovely. Aw, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. It's the lipstick. Red lipstick makes everyone look good, regardless of gender. Was that a weird fever dream from years ago? No, it was one. Frostfire was in one. Server's pretty good IMO at the moment. Just a couple of things I need to fix. Frostfire didn't seem to make it back meaningfully. You can get Breath of Fire plus Frost Cone Face thing. Oh no, it was actually Frostfire Bolt was like a spell. Like that existed, yes. Unholy DK is getting a bit of love in too. First thought that could be intended. I play Arcane, yeah. Look, I know it would be very nice, but we all know it's fucked. We all know it's fucked.
This power, you will be the first to know.
Jas was very, very confused when I opened up the mage talents, and the mage tree just had one starter and it split off into 4, and he's like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, the shield changes depending on your spec. And he was like, wait, what? Yeah, it was kind of funny. I found it entertaining. I know nothing. Noted. Understood. I did hear the battle, by the way. This is just the last boss, so I figured we'd do this. And then I'll hop out, and while the battle's running, I'll buy my last couple bits and pieces. Yes! 54, baby!
This is not enough to thank you for your actions, but it is what we have to give.
Is that? No, I've already got those. Damn. Wait. Must be a shared appearance. Okay, but they're an upgrade, so I'll bloody take it. So I'm 54 on that tune, which puts us to 50.36, which means I have met my goal for Sunday. Oh, hell yes. That feels so good. All right, let's go buy some more pretty shinies. I have a prismatic question mark shield. Yeah, there's prismatic shield, there's like frozen shield, and there's blazing barrier. Or frozen something. But yeah, it's
Take a look. May these goods serve you well. Come again. What do you need?
okay. What I need is more transmog. So I think it's Crud's girthy girdle. And then Morgoth's discarded parade helm. I think that's everything for plate. Of course they're upgrades. Is that one an upgrade? No, but I'm gonna equip it anyway so that I can sell it
What are you looking
now.
for? May these goods serve
Oh, and how many? 490 I'm on. So it'd be male, so it'd be Kita next. She's got 35 badges, so I'm just gonna spend those and then I'll jump onto Dormitory, but I think they might actually both be 60 now. Damn. Although I don't think Dormitory can actually buy, yeah, she doesn't have enough badges, so I'll just jump on Kita and spend her badges and then we'll find another male wearer to level and get the last couple bits. Sounds good. She says while talking to herself, hello, History, welcome back. I'm so freaking exhausted today, thinking I might feed the kids early, go to bed. Sounds like a plan. I want chicken. I'm thinking about getting the air fryer and putting chicken inside of it. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. No. I will do it. I do have a chair stream in my redemption queue. I'm just actually kind of getting hungry, which is odd. I haven't actually been hungry for a while. I've still been eating, but I've never gotten to the point where I was hungry. And I'm actually starting to get there, and it's kind of early for dinner, which is, I mean, early for us. So yeah, it's a bit interesting. So that's where I'm up to. What date is it? 29th. So I'm still 2 days ahead on leveling. That's pretty awesome. Ooh, I hydrate. I have tea, that probably counts, right? It's cold, but it doesn't matter. Cheat day? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It's kind of, so like, most stuff that I've read says that like sticking to something, especially like an eating plan, 80% is a good kind of milestone to hit, because it gives you space to like eat what you want without feeling guilty, but then also like as long as you stick to it 80% of the time, you'll be fine, sort of thing. But yeah. So far, so good though. Like weigh-ins on Sunday morning. We'll just see how I go. Tea's good, it counts. Tea's delicious. This one's lemongrass and ginger. It's quite good.
Take a look.
Okay. Iron-studded scale girdle. I'll take you. Thank ya. It's an upgrade. Of course it's an
May
upgrade.
these goods serve you well.
Awesome. And now she's got 10 left. So I'm going to find another mail bearer. Did one on Lower Luna, didn't I? I did. Okay, I think that one might work. Let's see if she's... No, she's 60.
Sunwell.
Oh, Shadow Fist, thank you for the resub. Hope you are doing wonderfully well. 60, 60, 60. That's not the right shade of green. 60. Helena. Yeah, we can do Helena. Yep, perfect. She is saving up for something, but she's close enough that it won't matter. It'll be fine. Frost Mage is getting the whole fun cold front build in their talents, as well as Ice 9 and Snowstorm, which seems fun. Not sure. Ice 9 doesn't look like it's working at the moment. Judging by a couple of comments, but maybe they fixed that. Your dinner starts just going to... Of course! Of course! Enjoy your dinner. We'll see you next time. I mean to sound like I was trying to go... No, I didn't take it like that at all. I didn't take it like that at all. Okay, just giving over being sick. Well, I'm glad you're on the other side of it. That's wonderful news. It's not working, but it sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah. Out of interest, I got my Frost DK from 57 to 60 last weekend, but it was damn hard. Is it just me, or are they super squishy? No. DKs are very much not squishy. I had to reread what you were talking about. My DKs are... Oh, although, okay, to be fair, I level in blood. Jas will probably be the better person to tell you about whether or not Frost is squishy, but as far as I'm aware, DKs are the opposite of squishy. But I could be wrong there. Rattle Kilt. And Serpentine Gloves. And that is everything except the mount. Purchased from WOD Timewalking, and I can't get them out yet because I don't have enough badges on any of my shields. That feels pretty good. That is an upgrade. Of course it is.
What do you need?
Alright. So. Okay, now that my badge stuff is done. Wow, now 450. Yeah, she'll still be fine when it comes to the other one. So who... Have I done one on her yet? No. Alright. Where were you leveling? DK should be squishy. Dress them in cloth if you want them squishy. Arnold and Reverend Death finished story. Had stooped with it in Bastion previously. Hello, Spartan. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing WoW Classic. Remember, getting ready for Wrath release in September. Fantastic. Hope you enjoy yourself. Just want to pop in a resub. Of course, Shadow. No worries. We'll see you around then. Enjoy your lurk. If it's just normal zones giving you trouble, something's wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, Assas. Welcome back. All right. Let's load everything first. Question, have you ever tried Raid Shadow Legends? No. No, they reached out to me a handful of years ago offering me a sponsored, like a product placement dealie. I'm just like, this is not, have you watched any of my content? We do not play anything like this. This is not my kind of game. And they were just like, they just ignored me, so that's fine. Any tips for someone looking at getting into WoW? Of course, Muted. Yeah, absolutely. Take your time. Take your time with it and enjoy it. If you dive in and try to like rush to max level, there's a lot of the game that you'll miss. Not just speaking from like a lore perspective or a story perspective, but from a mechanics perspective. As you level, there's a lot along the way that teaches you how to play the game. I would not boost your first character. Boosting your first character is a recipe for leaving the game a month and a half later. Every single person who I've spoken to who has boosted their first toon has not continued playing after 6 to 8 weeks. Some of those people have come back and given it a second try and have leveled the character fresh, and most of those people have then stuck with it from then. So I would definitely recommend not boosting your first toon. I'd also recommend finding a person or a group of people who you can ask questions of, who won't give you 17 years of backstory as to why. It's an old game. It's very big. There's a lot to it, and information overload is real. Genuinely, like it's a thing, and it sucks. So what I would recommend is leveling from scratch yourself. And if you come across something and go, oh, what is this and what is that? Like, what does this do? Having a person or a group of people who can give you a straight up, like, one sentence answer, this does that, without getting into why or what it used to do or how it changed or none of that shit. You don't need to know. You can learn that later if you're interested in the history of the game, but you don't need to know it to play. So that's, yeah, those would be my really big tips, is go at your own pace, don't boost your first toon, and find people who can answer questions directly without that information overload. In we go. Timewalking. I figured something was wrong, could only put it down to the player. Try the free trial for sure. The free trial is awesome as well. Really gives you a good taste of the game. Playing Breath is your 50 talent. Yeah, understandable. It's pretty much just a game to waste time. It's very tempting to spend money. If you don't like your first character, don't give up on the game. Try a different class. Yeah, very useful. If you have purchased the game during class trials, is handy too. So are you pressing Death Strike when you're dying? Thanks, Jess. I'll check into IC Bands for build rotation devices. It didn't help much. Did playing TBC Classic? Fantastic, Venti. Okay, thanks. You're so welcome, Muted. You're so very welcome. Hopefully that helps. And if you are looking for a person or group of people who you can ask questions of and get like a one-sentence answer, you have found them. Because that's advice that I give so often, the community here is really good at like helping new players out, just like with as much help as they need, but not too much. Yeah. Using Breath and had to keep smashing Death Strike whenever available. It's chilly. Hi. Play Obliteration or Ice Cap for Frost Lovering. Never Breath. I find Icy Bane's less useful than Wowhead for learning a new class. I agree. Personally, yeah, from my personal experience, I would also use a Wowhead guide. Wowhead breaks like breaks their class guide down so much that there is a specific leveling section that has like a leveling build that will be different from like a max. So I think Icy Vein says something similar, but I've always found the Wowhead ones to be updated more frequently and just somehow a little more reliable. Great advice for you, start WoW easy, casual, and enjoy the content. There's plenty there is, yeah. And I know people want to play with their friends, and their friends are probably sitting at, you know, doing Mythic Pluses or raiding or PvP or whatever at level 60 and stuff. And it is super, super, super tempting to jump straight in with them with a boost. But it won't be fun because you'll not know what the fuck you're doing. You'll be handed a character that has all of their buttons, and you won't know what any of them do, and reading about rotations is only going to get you so far. I feel like starting from level 1 and getting a new ability and slotting it in with your existing ones, and then getting another new ability and slotting that in, and then like building it slowly is a far more reliable way to build that skill. But that is just my personal opinion, of course. There are definitely people who have jumped in with the boost for their very first character and have been successful, but I don't know very many of them at all. I personally ran a blit in permadeath slow content. Breath is more DPS optimization. Find it ironic. I found your stream from stream readers and now don't play stream readers because it gives me anxiety. Oh no! Oh no! Nice events are cool guides. They are. Any players don't boost players. No, they can do what they want. This is just advice. If they absolutely want to boost, then they are welcome to do so. But keep in mind what it does and what you're missing out on. I mean, finally got him to 60, so I won't get any action till Dragonflight. Otherwise, don't spam DS unless you're really in need. Heals for 40% of the damage you've taken within the past 8 seconds. If you need more Runic for DS healing, you can make use of your empowering weapon. Otherwise, prodigious use of anti-magic shield and zone as well. I found fort. Good idea for large packs. So I guess I recommend people go to class discords. Guides are nice, they don't really help you understand why stuff is done. Alternatively, go blood and pull everything. Passing damage taken, I got that wrong. Just play blood and mash blood boil. Yeah, look, I personally, Jack, would not go to a class Discord because it's too much information. It's like, I don't need to know why stuff happens a lot of the time. I find it much easier, like, especially if somebody's brand new to a class, it's that whole information overload thing again. I think being told what the rotation is, and then once they get down pat and go, hang on a second, why am I not putting that here? When they're at that level of understanding and they're digging deeper into it, that's the point at which they go to the class discords and start having those discussions with other high-level players. But as an introductory thing, oh god, no. Too much. Way too much. From my perspective, at least. Perhaps use Propelli, wanted to pull the world. Zygo afraid. So Zygo is spelled with a Y. Firstly, so if you Google that, you're not going to find anything. But Zygo guide with a Y. The base add-on is free, yes. It's got a whole bunch of guides in there included as like the base package. If you want to access other more complicated, more in-depth guides, there's a subscription fee associated. But the add-on itself is free. Yes. How are we looking for our queue time? Oh, 8 minutes. That's okay. Perfect. Yep, there you go. There's your link for you. Thank you, Yori. Much appreciated. Hey. All the Dragonflight outfit testing is making me itch to do ATT. Like, we haven't done an ATT stream in like a while, and oh, excuse me. And I'm starting to get the itch again. Frost can't pull the world. 3 to 5 is usually a good number before stuff gets wild. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, this deck, you've got to make the stream amazing. The thing that always grabs my eyes are giant googly eyes on the chat. I know, right? It's, look. Just you wait. Just you wait. There's the Bitfest rewards should be coming in the next couple of weeks, or we should be contacted about them in the next couple of weeks. And one of the rewards, or a couple of the rewards we unlocked were a few Amazon gift cards, and I'm using them to pay for a thing. Because, like, if you look at the camera, it's like, you know, you've got like stuffed thingamajigs, and you got pretty lights, and then over here you have nothing. So I am using the Amazon gift cards to pay for a thing that's going to go on that wall. So that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. My man's a simple armory. I'm still missing Rivendell's charger. Ooh, Yari. Ooh.
The defenses against their assault. Follow me. We will report to her.
You've got two options there, right? So one option is if you want to go consistent, like, you know, slow and steady, clear the whole place, clear it of transmog while you go, and clear everything, loot everything, da-da-da-da-da-da. Because the run is less than 6 minutes. So if you clear everything, then your chances are you're going to have a little bit to wait for the unlock to happen. But if you blitz it and you shoot straight for the end and then get out and then straight for the end and get out, you can get them done in pretty much under half an hour. Get your 10 runs done in under half an hour. And then you got to wait around for the unlocks to start so you can get back in and do another round. So depending on if you want to have like half an hour of runs and then half an hour of something else and then half an hour, it's that kind of thing. It really depends on how you want to go. But I personally took it slow. Once you've done your main, once there's nothing left on there, switch tunes and start doing the runs on another one so you can clear the... I didn't do transmog back when I did my my runs. So all my other classes that aren't mages still have stuff to do. Is she bugged?
Strange. Why is the door sealed?
But yeah, once you get it, you will never want to go back. So just keep that in mind. Back from lurk, is that about already again? Bad not working about it. It is, you're absolutely correct. Let's do that. Bastards. There we go. I remember that you set the schedule right. No, I know, but like, it's a question of, do I want to collect all the things in the game, or do I want to capitalize on larger viewer numbers for this limited time that the alpha is available? You know, like that's a really, it should be a super, super easy decision to make. Like, career, if I focus on my career and I can grow my stream, then I can go full time and then I can spend the extra time farming the collectibles. So like, you know, it should feed back into itself. But it's just, I got the itch now. Although granted, everything I'm doing with my spare time at the moment is leveling anyway, so that's fine. I went through a phase doing another rogue druid for the first stealth speed, but that was ages ago. Yeah. I'm probably missing a shitload of stuff too, so I should take my time. Just have a look. No harm in checking. No harm in checking. I also ribbon does a few years ago, crossed from LFG, went to another realm, finally got my pally stuff as half. Hey, fantastic! Congratulations. Yeah, it took me like 200 and, I think it was 209 or something close It was a lot of runs. It's a long ass time.
It is done. As for you,
There is always harm in opening ATT.
my tools dispatches
Look.
the others.
You are not wrong.
Protect
You are not
them.
wrong.
Destroy these intruders.
Congratulations
Dogs the holy oculi.
to Silver, Krazzy, and Meaty on all of your bonus shit. Here's a boss fight. I'm keeping an eye on the OBS so I can see when the screen changes.
You will have to
There we go. Back to map. I can't believe Sunday is the end of July. But at the same time, I kind of can. And I'm looking forward to trying out a new set of eyelashes. These ones are starting to get a little bit itchy, so I think I've worn them out. ATT is great. I will not accept this slander. ATT is great and wonderful and amazing, but it's also extremely dangerous.
She got away.
Okay, there's my codex again.
She had help. So many of her order were
Oh, shit.
corrupt. I will gather any who remain loyal here and protect them. You, please, go put a stop to this madness.
Yes, okay, do the thing, please. There we go. Boop, boop. It's 50/60s is done. A bit of time for ATT stuff until Dragonflight is up. You start 50/70s, yeah! Fucking look. Oh my god. At least I'll have like 2 years plus for that. The whole reason I wanted the max was for the Heartbreaker. So I'm not going to need them at 70 until level cap is 80. But the suit, like, I'm gonna have to do it eventually anyway, right? So I might as well get cracking. This is why, guys, this is why I need to be a full-time streamer. So that I can do things that aren't leveling. Okay? Can we please get on that? Like, I swear to Christ. Look. So, I'm not showing you as live when it's connected to the button issue. Oh, that's odd.
Souls into darkness.
That's really weird. Maybe? She's intermittently showing. Towering Keisha. The weapon mog! Hey, nice! Can we? Look, I'm working my ass off. I know you guys don't see a lot of it. Because I don't stream the back end stuff because no one wants to see that. Also, I don't really want anyone to see that because, good lord, it's not great until it's finished. But, yeah, I'm doing what I can. What I would love from all of you is obviously, if you're enjoying your time here, to keep coming back. That's like, big bit, you know, come back and watch whenever you can. Don't feel like if you miss one you have to apologize because it's not at all what this is about. If you can watch, please do. If you can, if you feel comfortable sharing with your friends, share with the loved ones, do that. Follow me on social media. I know it sounds silly, but it really does help. The sponsor stream we had on Monday, they specifically mentioned my social media as a reason why they had reached out to me in particular, specifically Instagram. And again, share with your friends. Those numbers, as much as I hate that it's numbers and I hate that it's reducing my community to a series of numbers, but that's what sponsors see. And we want full-time on sponsorship, on sponsorship cash, not on the backs of your hard work and you know, therefore sacrifice of your disposable income. That's not, I would prefer, as much as I adore, thank you so much for everyone who has subbed or donated or cheered or whatever it is, however you choose to support. I appreciate all of that. But full-time money usually comes from sponsors. So, and this is how we get them. And that's how you can help in a tangible way. Watch, follow, interact on the socials, all the stuff. And I know a lot of you do already, and you have no idea how much it means to me, good lord. There have been a couple of times where, so I usually check my socials daily. Like I have a checklist of things that I go through, and I check the responses and replies and all that kind of stuff. And one of the things, like, I'll never forget the first time I jumped onto Buffer, which is where I check my Facebook and Instagram comments. I've got a few different platforms that are good at different things, so I use them for different stuff. And I jumped on Buffer, and I jumped onto the engagement page, and I flicked it to Instagram, and I had double digits of comments from the previous day. More than 10, like more than 9. And I was like, it just made me, I don't know, it's silly, you know, interaction on socials and people, you know, measure their worth by the likes that they get. That's not at all what I'm talking about. I am growing a business, and social media these days is so incredibly important to growing a business. And so seeing that, yeah, it was like, holy shit, what I'm doing is working. There are people who care enough about what I have to say that they're interacting with me, and you know, it feels really good. Someone just dinged mid-fight. That's amazing. Let's skip. I should skip. There we go. Perfect. I need more time to play game, right? Do we not manifest enough this month? No, we did. We did. We're just gonna keep it up. Oh, holy cow. This month has been... If you had told me 5 years ago that I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sponsored streams in a month where I took 3 days off, I would laugh at you. We're just gonna keep the momentum going. This is, yeah. And it's not me. This is not, like, I'm very well, like, obviously, yes, I'm the one on the camera and all that kind of shit. I'm the one with the contracts and the name on the thing and all. I get that. But the reason people go with us is because it's us. It's because it's the community. It's because you guys are so goddamn wholesome and welcoming to people who come in as a newbie and all this kind of, like, it's just... Yeah. Why is that not... There we go. Why am I silenced? That's not very nice of you. Yeah, it's, I'm very well aware that... Oh, it's because of what I'm dispelling. The dispeller gets... Okay, cool. I see. Yeah. Does anyone know if the Emerald Hawk Strider is a Blood Elf Paladin only, or can any Blood Elf unlock it? That's a really good question. I have no idea. This is just so slacking commenting. Ah! No, you're not. Illidan's not slack in commenting. I'm slack on posting. July has been such a clusterfuck of a month. Not just like with the sponsored streams and the schedule changes and blah, 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 but like personally, like on a personal level for me, this month has been horrendous, like on so many levels. It's been amazing and incredible, and it's also been absolute shit and terrible and crap. Like, this month has been full of everything. Everything. And so, yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, there is nothing new to comment on. But there will be. As of Monday. As of Monday, there will be.
Power. You will be the first to know it. Illume, a lifetime of healing. Now you shall fuel disease and decay. Wither away. Quickly now.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune na 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 na.
Wither away. More. I need more.
You did it. Here. This is not enough to thank you for your actions, but it is what we have to give.
I don't think that was actually new, but that's fine. We'll take it anyway.
Now we can rebuild. We must.
Right. Power. The 3 out of 5 tunes ready for what? Fantastic! Congrats, Buns. You're almost there, more than halfway. It's fair and funny and should be laughed. Hoping the release isn't in October, as I'm away most of that month. I hope you're correct with November. How's it going, family? Doing well, thank you to see. I hope you can say the same. Still my train badge? Everyone. To be honest, we're here for chair. I mean, like, fair. Oh, shit. 5,000 Dono badges. Hey, fantastic, Dono! You can only buy one mount at a time. So, as in, like, currently it's Warlords. Oh, no, because there's 2 Warlords mounts, aren't there? Got you. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake. Yes, there are 2 different Warlords mounts. I'm assuming that is what you meant. Oops. Hang on, is that an up? No. Right, so... Oh, I'm not buying anything anymore because I can't. Perfect. How many? She's got 15, 25 now. So we will green that. And did she ding? No! Oh my god. Excuse me, she didn't ding. That's upsetting. Regasa is the next one on my list. She hasn't done one yet, so let's go do that. Priest time. Take his Illidan earlier, no one was prepared to help out. Her sushi, fantastic. If that's what I meant, phantasmic. Sushi and caps lock, yeah, if I can put caps lock. Oh dear. Alright, I do have a chair stream on the board that I can use, so I'm gonna log in, but I'm gonna be right back. Oh, hi. Oh, my keyboard's dying. I'm like, why does my keyboard look funny? That's why. This is gonna be me. This is also me. That was me. Any further noises will be you. There's only one here now. I kind of want to see she do it. Fuck yeah. My kids have popcorn for dinner, 0 spoons left. Absolutely. I just put KFC in the air fryer. Cookie Monster vibes. Yes, absolutely. Needed. Hello, chair. Do you need to complete the Aid the Covenant's quests to unlock the endgame content on alts, or do you just need to reach 60? I think that depends on which endgame content you're trying to access, Alex. Some of it is locked behind a few bits and pieces, but a lot of it isn't. Yeah, it's Shadowlands is a bit complicated with that kind of stuff. So I'm not exactly sure. What are you aiming for? What are you trying to do? And welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I got everything turned on? No. I should do that. What if I time mine at the same time? Could it be you and me? Will it still be you? I have to do quests. It was just get 60, you have to do campaign, crafting legendaries on alts, doing Torghast, accessing raids. No, you can do all that. Crafting legendaries, there's a certain point you need to get to, I think, in the campaign, but there's a lot of stuff you can just upfront skip. There are a lot of skips that they've implemented in Shadowlands. What I would probably... Does WoW had updated guides on that kind of shit? There's a lot of stuff that Wowhead does have guides on in terms of like where are the skips and things like that, but so you can send soul cinders to your alts, so that's one thing you can do with alts. I don't even know what I'd search for to find the information, for God's sake. The info will be out there somewhere, I just don't know. And I don't tend to do my alts. I've got a crap ton of alts, but I don't do endgame stuff with any of them. I mostly go back and do like collectibles and shit, so... and I know a lot of the community who do have high-end alts did a lot of them in the first patch when a lot of the skips weren't implemented. I think best thing to do is to just go try. Like, once you accept a quest from someone, talk to them again and see if they have a skip button. Go and try to make it legendary, see what happens. Like, it just that kind of shit. Yeah. No, you do not. Aid the Covenant's quests for Fate are just big bonus objectives that give weapons and renown. You can skip pretty much all the Shadowlands at 60. You don't have to enter Korthia. Once I've had... She's got to 60 hours skipping the Soulbound bits. Next thing it says would go to Torghast, which I think should be the start point for legendary crafting. It's called Systems Lands for a reason. Any fewer systems, I think, going forward. Primarily Bolvar, Talinar, and Oribos. Spam talk to them. Yes. Yeah. You don't have to do Torghast. You still have to do Torghast, Ventu, just very limited. You do as much as you need to get your legendary, and then you're done. Unless you want to go and do achievements and all that kind of shit too. But that's entirely up to you. It's all optional content. Remember skipping straight to Zereth, you'd be heading for gear / eye level, but yeah. Technically, no, you don't need to do Torghast. You're welcome, Alex. Sorry it took us so long to get around to a roundabout answer. I do not play alts at that level, so I'm relying on my community to help me out with answers there. For sure. Hello, Scarlet. Welcome back. Massively buffed the rewards from Torghast. It takes much less runs now. Just to be clear that Torghast, it's not Thorghast. Because I saw a couple of people calling it that. Just to let you know, it's if you're trying to Google and find information, it's definitely not Thorghast. You won't find any info if you try searching for that. So I'm enjoying the 50% EXP buff. It is delightful, isn't it? Did they add Torglagos to Rendell and Haven? No idea. No idea. But I am in queue for next Timewalking if anyone would like to join me. If yes, I can't remember, then Torg is not required. I think it's only CN raid Legos. I'm a loss for words at the moment. That's okay, Daz. You can like if you feel more comfortable doing that. Totally fine. Then don't do it, Ventu. Easy peasy. I did one rogue run. I'm so lazy to run. I'm switching to the druid. Brilliant. BOA bundle of Soul Ash from the new zone. You'll have to do at most one Twisting Corridors run if you need a specific legendary. Don't want to try to random it. You have enough to buy it. I forgot to claim the Helm of Darkness from Prime. What, isn't it up for like ages? Or was that the last one that's just rotated out? Because I remember like there was one that I claimed and the other two were sitting there and I was checking like every couple of days for a good couple of weeks. And it just wasn't there. Pretty sure you can send a bag of stuff to your alts from ZM to get legendary made without Torghast. Might be wrong. There's a few more steps. Need to buy bug, then convert it to other boxes in Corthia. Oh, bag, then convert it to other boxes in Corthia. Okay. That one too, Lamau. Well, there's one that says new and it ends in 26 days, which is the Hood of Hungering Darkness. So if that's what you mean by Helm of Darkness, then yeah, it's available for like literally a goddamn fucking month. You're fine. You're fine. Like I just claimed mine. Got my Jewel of the Fire Lord. And then I've now got my Hood of Hungering Darkness, and it says that the Crown of Eternal Winter is available soon, so that's probably going to be available next month. Given that this one ends in 26 days. Perfect. I still need Legendary Memory, which has a few methods to obtain, but low level 12 is the easiest, if that is your Lego of choice. Indeed. Indeed. So no one guessed this stupid fucking tech-related thing that I did today. And I'm wondering if you want to keep guessing or if you want me to just tell you. Guess matte makeup, yes. Mechanohog. Meaty got it today. Got my Helms and Blizz did the going away bundle. They're different ones, I think. Maybe? Now I'm, so was it Jewel of the Firelord, right? Yeah, so this is the one that they've, this is the one that they added, like, that's just been missed, and then... Don't see the other one, but maybe it's because I haven't relogged yet. I'm not sure if they're the same as the old ones or... Because I had... Did I have all of those? I don't know if I had all of those, actually. That's a really good question. I know I had the fire one, but I don't know if I had the other one. Did you forget to say something? No. That's good. Good job, Meaty. Indeed.
Yeah, you ate all the Oreos?
Not all of them. There's one left. It's for you.
Oh, such a load.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a spoon. Damn it. I might come out and grab a fork. Oh, are you going to grab a fork? Just because otherwise I'm going to get greasy all over everything. It's Jess's fault anyway, always. I got distracted by a different tech problem. Cough invisible button. Coming from Blue Shop, has the same name. Oh, okay. Cool, cool.
Thank
you. I appreciate it. I was just you talking. It sounds so familiar though. Did you eat all of those? No, I left you one. Yep. That's exactly it. It was a passionate accusation from Jazz. Yeah. Thank you. I bought a VR headset. So here's the problem. I don't know how I could stream it. Because I'm not sure if you've seen. There might be some things I can stream, but I know I can't do, you know how you see like the Beat Saber streamers with their fancy setup where it puts them in the, I can't do that. Not yet, at least. I need like a ton more physical things to be able to set up a green screen and all that kind of stuff. I don't have a green screen. So I can't do that. But I'm really interested to see, because House Flipper makes me want to puke, right? I'm really curious to see if VR House Flipper is better and doesn't make me want to puke. So it'll be interesting. The one I was looking at. But I did get it bundled with some extra bits and pieces, one of which is the cable that I would need to be able to hook it up to a PC. But there are, like, so VR games often come with a rating of, like, accessibility. So, like, do you need, is this an active game where you need to get up and down and jump and have space to roam and blah, blah, blah? Or is it something you can do standing still? Or is it something you can play while seated and you can just kind of look around and interact like this? So there are like different levels of activity marked on a lot of VR games. So I could probably just sit here and do a couple of them and stuff. So, but we'll see. We'll see. I've got until the end of the next financial year to use it so I can claim it on tax. So, but yeah, we'll see how we go. It will be interesting though. No single bumper problem solved? No. No. Please do not speak languages other than English in chat, Ventu. We are an English-only channel. Thank you.
No, he will awaken.
I feel like worse is a more likely outcome than better. Hello, Sync. How are you going? Welcome back. I do wonder how Houseflipper knows if you've made it look good or if you just pass the objectives meeting the checklist of what's needed in the house. Oh, just what's needed. That's the best part. You get to make it look like utterly ridiculous and yet, oh, we're so happy with the home. Like, that's why it's so funny. So I just FYI, WoW can be modified to be VR. I don't think I would like WoW first person. But that would be very interesting to experiment with. Maybe we can do a stream of it. For shit, like we'll do some ATT and I'll run through some dungeons in first person and just see how blasted it is. Like, that could be really interesting to watch, right? And I wouldn't have to do makeup except lipstick because you can't see anything. Oh, Lord. I feel like doors being installed correctly would be a good start. I mean, sure. So I can clear Houseflipper just putting everything in one room and selling. No, because each room has different requirements. Like as you pass through a door, the next room will have different requirements, but they're required like the if you need 7 pieces of furniture, you could technically stack them all on top of each other and win, yes. There are some pieces of furniture that you can't just put down anywhere. You have to attach it to certain like ports and things. Like if you've got a heater, like a radiator, you can't just stick it on a wall. It has to connect to the gas inlet and stuff like that. So there are some things that are sticky like that. You need to do it properly, but everything else, yeah, just toss it in the corner. And make it all lime green and orange. Unless it has a requirement for it to be a specific color, in which case, you know. But yeah, it's great. Right. Very quickly. I said very quickly. Congratulations to Crump, Aaron, Mara, Silver, and Ducks on all your bonus shit. Sorry, I'm in a group with all pugs, and so I'm trying not to hold them up and hold them back and all that kind of stuff, but also trying to run stream raiders at the same time. It's not good. House of Big Away, Family of 5, it has 1 bedroom. Why are you buying everything? Yeah! You can zoom the camera to be in first person without VR, and it's awful to control. I know, it's horrible, right? So it'd be interesting to see how, like, if I could actually do it. Because, like, doing ATT farming, right? Once I'm in the dungeon, it doesn't really matter because I can just have one button that is my AoE and I can just keep pushing that. So it doesn't super matter. But yeah, it'd be interesting. It's not built in a couple of things that's workable. Noted. Well, it should be arriving tomorrow. So yeah. It and all of its accessories except one are arriving tomorrow. And that one accessory is arriving on Sunday, and it's the carry case. Because I kind of thought, you know what, I don't travel a whole lot, but I do travel. Like, my family is in Melbourne, and I'd love to be able to take it down there with me in October so I can play with them and show them what it's like. But also, it'll be good to be able to store it in there because this place is dusty as hell. So being able to store it in a closed thing that's built for it, where hopefully the dust won't get in as easily, will be, you know, just help my tech last longer. You know, dust protection's important and shit. But yeah, I'm, lime green and orange, malicious compliance. I mean, go for it. Like, make it look like a 60s fever dream. Go. Screenshots in Discord. Chop chop. You do. That is if you have the game. Please don't go buy a game just to meme for us. But I mean, like, if you want to, by all means. But like, just yeah. I'm not expecting expenditure for my own entertainment. Like, yeah. Oh no. Is that one challenge make a kindy? Stripes everywhere. I don't think I've gotten that far. It genuinely makes me motion sick. It makes me feel like I'm gonna hurl. So I'm really curious to see if I can do it in the VR. Because there's something about like, if it's moving and it's got motion blur but your head's staying the same, you get motion sick. But if you actually move your head around, your body counteracts the motion sickness somehow. So like I might actually be able to play the damn game now, which would be amazing. I did predominantly buy it for Beat Saber and exercise, but like, games are fun. Hello, I play video games. I also need to find like some kind of Fruit Ninja thing for Mum so that she can, just have some fun. I know a few people who are into design play house, but could have fun with sharing my ideas. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, that would be hilarious. Oh, we're doing the bonus boss. Cool. Dumb purple item that wasn't the mount drop from Rivendell, the sword. No, I don't think I still have it, but we had a counter. That every single time that dropped, I typed !sword in chat and Koalatron counted and it would say, that stupid fucking sword count. 12. Yeah. It's a meme. It's a terrible meme, but it's a meme. Dodged a bullet there. Nearly used some of my Amazon credit for my rewards for going to send you VR set. Oh no! Would have had to. Oh, Saren. Good lord. That's so expensive. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. No, so I'm getting, what I've ordered is the 128 gig version because it's more, like I did my research, it's more than enough and it's not worth spending the extra money to get the double storage for my purposes. For yours it might be, but the really, really big chunky games are like your Medal of Honor, high graphic shooters and stuff like that, which I don't play. And I've checked with Jas and he's like, nah, get the small one. So we got the 128 gig and I got all the attachments. I got the carry case, I got the cable. The cable is the one that makes the streaming easier and it also means that you can charge while playing and it allows you to play PC only VR games on the VR, because it's a standalone. You don't have to connect it to a PC to use it, but if you don't connect it, then you don't get to use, non-native software. So I got the cable so I can both stream easier. It's not necessary for streaming, you can stream wirelessly, but easier. And the PC games, which like House Flipper. I also got the Fit Pack, which is, it has a couple of inserts for inside the thing for narrow heads or wider heads. Plus the inserts that hold it further away from your face in case you've got glasses. I don't have glasses, Jas doesn't have glasses, but most of my family does, which means I know I'm gonna get them eventually. And I do have quite a small head, so the narrow one might help with that. The Elite strap, because it helps with the holding it firmly to your head and all that kind of stuff. And then the carry case. So like it's a whole thing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so keen. I want to get all my work done tomorrow before it arrives. have to. I have a list of Beat Saber mods. Noted. I'm considering, because I know you can, so it's the MetaQuest 2 is what I've purchased. Used to be known as the Oculus Quest 2. They've been rebranded because it is owned by Meta. Yep. So it's the MetaQuest 2. It has the Oculus Store. It's still called the Oculus Store for some reason. And I think, like, I think I'm gonna buy, because the thing is, like, do I buy Beat Saber from the Oculus Store or do I buy it from Steam? But if I buy it from Steam, I have to always be connected when I play. I can't play in like a different area of the house or something. I'd have to like, although Jas does have family sharing on his PC, but then I need his password to be able to log in and it's all just a bit of a mess. So look, I'm still trying to make that decision, but if any of you have any opinions on that or knowledge that might help, that would be great.
They control us all.
Beat Saber is so fun, wish it VR. I'm iron to play it more. This is the main reason why I bought it. The main reason why I bought it. I'd love to stream it one day. I'm not sure, like... I can't stream it here. I know I can't stream it here, but the plan for once I eventually move to Melbourne is to have a stream room. So there's a much better chance that I'll be able to stream it there. So that'll be nice. Do morning streams. Morning Beat Saber streams with Fia for exercise. Be like an hour long and that's it. Everyone want to do that? I like, when we got there, I'm reading chat, they're like, is this a hidden boss or something? And someone was like, I don't know. Clearly new players, it's okay. I'm just happy to go wherever they take me. No biggie. This is what I was gonna get. Called Ultimate Streamers Pack or something like that. Mine was called the Ultimate Bundle. Because I bought it from Amazon. Because I've got Prime, so it's free next day delivery, all that shit. So yeah, it was the ultimate Bundle. But yeah, there is a Streamers Bundle that just has the cable, I think. And then there's a few other bits and pieces. But yeah, they've got a whole lot of bundles with different stuff. Have a sleeps, rest well, see you on Sunday. Have a good night indeed. Would recommend as many on Steam as possible. I think Beat Saber can't be modded on Quest. Okay, noted. What do mods do? Is that free tracks and stuff? Like, what exactly does a Beat Saber mod do? I don't know much about this at all, clearly. I know they have, like, a lot of DLC for, like, track packs and things like that. But, no. It also means I'll be keeping an eye out for, Humble VR bundles and stuff. Oh, man. I know they had one a little while ago, but that's gone.
What do you need? Come again.
So, I'm 52 still. I'm not... This is upsetting me. Why am I not dinging? Okay. Lena is next on the list. Yeah, we can do that. Things, but need to really a week soon. World quests. World quests came in Legion. It was cut from when it had issues. I think it gets an unfair rep. I think people disliked it for good reasons. And sometimes the things that we did get aren't good enough to make up for the things that they didn't like. I personally enjoyed one, but I can understand why people didn't. Custom viewing angles for streaming, custom modded user-created songs, more note styles, custom sabers, walls, graphics, avatars, multiplayer, calorie tracker, etc. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. World Quest in Town, they weren't called that. They were called bonus objectives. Yeah, we have bonus objectives still as well. Like, they were still or they're rare events, that's still not a world quest. They function differently. As in, you can have Ashbringer and Beat Saber. Oh, good lord, of course you can. Yeah, I think, well, let's set the selfie patch. I would never let that go. We do still have, so we've got world quests alongside bonus objectives, alongside rare events that don't really have a name. It's like, think of the thing that pops up in the Maw. It's not a rare. You don't go in there and kill something and get a drop. It's the fountains that spit out Stygia, and you have to catch the white swirlies but avoid the dark swirlies. And as when you catch enough of the stuff, it's not a world quest. It's not flagged as anyway. It is literally a bonus objective or like a rare event. We also had them in Uldum and in Vale when they were invaded as well. It's not a world quest. It's a different mechanic. So no, we didn't have world quests in WoD. They may have been the precursors to it, but they weren't world quests. We had the first world quests were in Legion. Vignettes. Yeah, that's also... I always thought that the vignettes were the stars on the map. Like, it was an indicator. The vignette is an indicator that there is a rare here or something, but... I totally could be misunderstanding that. It has been known to happen before. Did I turn all those on? I did. Custom songs is the big one. Okay. Noted. Yeah, so WoD is one of the earlier examples of non-static questing. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great way of saying it. I would wholeheartedly agree with that. I think people get a little upset with experimental stuff too. And I can understand why. Again, I get why. Especially when something isn't super polished. But if they introduce something and go, let's see how this goes, and then they iterate on that later and they polish it and improve it and blah, 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 blah. But people are not always going to remember fondly the first iteration. Because frankly, sometimes it's shit. Like, sometimes it's shit, but, It is really interesting to see how the game has evolved from, not only from expansion to expansion, but even between patches, you know? No star on that. At least not. Yeah, and that star is what I would call the vignette, but I could be wrong. I reckon I could play Beat Saber here. Hold on. How much space do you reckon you would need, right? Because, like... I'm not sure, you can't see shit. Of course you can't see shit, it's too dark. But, like, that's... Is that a meter? Maybe maybe just over a meter. I know that for the free room or free roam or whatever the fuck they call them games, you need to have 2 meters by 2 meters minimum. But Beat Saber, you don't need to like run around. Yeah, 1.2 meters, just under 1.2 meters. I reckon I could probably play Beat Saber there. I'd need all the green screen bullshittery and stuff to be able to stream it well, but I'm sure people do it with a scuffed setup, right? Smack your hands on the bed or wall where your chair is will probably work. You don't have to go forward and back. Do you have to go all the way out like this? I've only played it like once and it was a very long time ago. Because I thought the vast majority of it was like in front of you like this sort of thing. And that's not a meter. Like I can do that without, unless you're going like all the way out to like catch something over there and catch something over there. Like... forward, back, left, right, you need to dodge left and right. Ah, right, okay. Okay, well I definitely couldn't stream it then. Unless I put the camera on the bed and pointed it towards there and put a green screen up against the window, against the mirror, and went like side to side facing the bed. That'd work.
This was once a place of peace.
I still need the green screen shit, but
Eternal rest.
I technically need a camera. But I
Rivers of the dead.
don't want to be represented by a
Rise in the name of darkness. Rise in
character.
the name of Ner'zhul.
I mean, just to play, I'm talking specifically about streaming. Like, playing, I can do pretty much anywhere in the house. Like, and if I was going to have it as a Steam thing, I could do it. There's a couple of places in my room I could do it. But if I'm actually talking about streaming it, yeah. Fear, join me next stream where we Google how to plaster a hole in the wall and then do it. Yeah. Look. I just need to get one of those beds that like folds up out the goddamn way. Oh, in the game thing you can have the desk cam and also have an in-game custom view. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to play with this like hardcore and like figure out if I like what I'm seeing or not, because that's the other thing. Like, just because it works doesn't mean it looks great. And I would like to maintain some level of quality production. I know that's hilarious coming from me with zero production value, but I would still like it to be, I don't know, just, yep. See. Once I've done all my socials for the month, like once I've scheduled all my posts and stuff, I'll ask for help in Discord. I'm not gonna be able to do this by myself. I acknowledge that I have weaknesses, and when I encounter something that I can't do, I will ask for help. It is something I have learned how to do. I'm not super great at it yet, but I'm getting there. But no, I will definitely ask for help from those who are far better than I once I get to that point. But yeah, I'm so excited. So excited. Yeah, I get it. Either way, crab rave is fun. Do I want to ask what? Fear, you are the production value. Yeah, so if you take me away, what the fuck does that leave, Zarin? Turn the camera off. Where the hell does that leave us? Oh, Lord. That's great. It's gonna be fantastic.
Restless spirits, heed my command.
Shrink that down, shall we? Literally the crab reefs, of course. Of course it is. Of course.
Will belong to me. The dead
What do I already own
rise
that is VRable? I wonder.
Ner'zhul will not hear us. He hears only darkness.
Oh, I've got ready to play. I'm like, I have more games than this. What are you doing? And I realized it's because it was showing ones that were installed and ready to play, which is like this many. Oops. Oh God. Why are all my VR games horror? I'm an idiot. Why is this a thing? I mean, I'd watch a stream of you playing Beat Saber and Jess on camera giving witty commentary on your gameplay. Yeah. Or like trying to dodge my arms as I, yeah. I'm in Half-Life, Alex, if you played the old Half-Lives. I didn't. But I have been reading, and apparently it is freaking amazing. But I haven't played the previous ones. I refuse to play VR horror. I will smash the headset. I will damage many expensive techs. It's not happening.
Yes, come closer. Your souls are strong and proud. I will feast on your terror.
Cut to Ariel's stream at the ER with Jess getting bandaged up! Yeah! Oh my lord.
Escape the void.
Oh my god, they actually charged $2.95 Australian for a track, like a single track. Are they professionally done or something? Like what? Why are all my VR games horror? Yeah, that's great choreography. Wonderful.
You are just maggots swarming to the corpse of a dying.
Alright, so on Steam, Beat Saber says VR support headsets, Valve Index, HTC Vive, Oculus Rift, Windows Mixed Reality. It doesn't say Oculus Quest or MetaQuest. But is that because it's not native and you need the extra bits to make it work? Or is it because it's not compatible? I couldn't afford the other ones. Just putting it out there. Like there is a reason I went with the Quest. It's like, also there is a reason I bought it today. I forgot to mention this part. Meta has announced that the price is going up on Monday. Both of the sizes are going up by $100 US each. And they're still gonna be the cheapest on the market, but they're going up by $100 US each, and all of the accessories are going up in price as well. Like all the native accessories, all the them branded accessories are going up in price as well. It didn't have those prices listed, but 100 US is approximately 150 Australian. So if you've been umming and ahhing and you have the cash, do it now. Literally now. The price is going up Monday, August 1st. What's the one? Ghost Giant. I don't know what that is. I know there is a program, I think it's called like Side Quest, that allows bits and pieces to be played on, like it's like the back-end developer shit for the Quest. I know that much. Well, not back-end developer shit, but like it's like homebrew for the Quest, and it allows you to do funky stuff that it doesn't do natively. Maybe I'm wondering if I'm gonna need that to be able to play Steam games. It's an Oculus PC app Download Steam VR and the Oculus PC app, connect your Quest 2 to your PC, open up Steam VR while using the desktop menu in the Oculus PC app. That seems pretty easy. A PC with Steam VR, and the Oculus app installed, an Oculus Quest link cable, which I have. Well, I don't. I will have it tomorrow. I will have it when I have the headset. My bag's full? No, there we go. That seems pretty fucking easy. Awesome. By the way, I really appreciate being able to, like, just randomly riff this kind of stuff with you guys, because I know I know I come across as very knowledgeable about a lot of, like, life shit, but, I know nothing about techie stuff. Like, I know how to put a PC together. You give me the parts and I can build it, for sure, like, 100%. But, I don't know how to pick those parts, and often, like the vast majority of people, in order to do something new, I need to Google it. But often my Google foo fails me, in that I don't know exactly what to Google or what. But also, sometimes it's more fun to just have this conversation with you guys. I wouldn't, like, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't go and, like, find people. I wouldn't go post it on Reddit and look for help or anything like that. I would genuinely just figure it out myself, no matter how long it took. But having a group of people here like this that I can talk to about this kind of stuff is just really, really nice. And I hope you guys are okay with it and don't feel like I'm abusing your knowledge. Because I promise I'm not trying to. Whoa! I mean, most games are designed for Steam VR will straight up work natively with any VR headset. Perfect. I was recently stuck in a reality which I thought was real. Didn't feel like a dream. Can't tell what is real or not real. I don't think that's something we're going to be able to talk to you about in chat, Daz. I would highly recommend reaching out to your health professionals. If it's an episode that you know that you have passed through and you're still having difficulty telling what's real and what's not, speak to your medical professionals urgently. That is a very, very, very large problem, and it needs to be treated urgently. Please speak to your medical professionals ASAP. We cannot help you with that here. No one here is able to help you with that. It's a cool thing. That's not a cool thing. That's psychosis. That's a medical disorder. That's not cool. That can be incredibly damaging to you and those around you if not treated. That's not cool. From seeing side-loading mods on the Quest natively is a lot more manual process. Updates are slow. Okay, fair. Well, it seems like, judging by this little article that I found, it seems like it should be pretty easy to just kind of plug and go. I will absolutely test it with something I already own before going and buying Beat Saber on Steam. And luckily with Steam, like, Steam's refund process is pretty painless. As long as you've got, like, fewer than 2 hours played on the game, then they'll pretty much just straight up give you your money back. So that's good. So yeah, I'll test it with something I own, and then I'll try it with Beat Saber, and if it doesn't work, I'll get a refund. While I figure out what I'm supposed to do, so that I don't run out the timer and, yep. I suppose I need 6 runs, but yeah, respawns are a bit of a bitch, Aori.
Army of the dead, arise!
But yeah, look, if you're talking VR games, I think it's probably important that you note that. But, like, yeah, not being able to tell what is real and what's not is a symptom of psychosis, which is definitely not a cool thing. Yeah. I think maybe it might have just been a phrasing thing. Like if you're talking about you played a VR game that was so immersive that it felt like it was really real, then that's cool. But if it's now making you doubt your reality, that's not cool. That's psychosis. So there's a line there. Awesome. Okay. No. How's a chimkim? Tasty. Not as good as when it's fresh, funnily enough. Shocking nobody, but still pretty damn good.
Back with more coins.
I did send you your thing, didn't I, Meaty? Pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. Brilliant. Okay, so how many... Who am I on? God damn it, I've got too many tunes. 8:30. Oh, nope, Numlock was on. Brilliant. Is that an upgrade? No. Alright, and she... I think she's 50... Did she ding? I feel like she dinged just at the end there. She did. She's 54. Beautiful. Madredress. There you are. Warrior time. And then living to on either side be replaced by evokers. That if you look at the spreadsheet, they're the two at the top that are strike through. So it's technically not 50/60s, technically it's 48/60s, but that doesn't sound quite as nice, so. And they start 58 anyway. Exactly. Yeah, they do. And they have that whole, like, 2-level introductory zone, and then they get booted into Dragonflight with everybody else. Think Death Knight or Demon Hunter. And they'll probably both be done in, like, week 1 of Dragonflight as well. Depending how long the intro experience takes, I might even get them both done in one stream. Got another plate under this. I think I need to move that. And then, yeah. Safer. With that, curious about the specs that come with the Evokers. They are an advanced class. They play very differently from anything I've played in WoW before. Like, it's just weird. Not in a bad way. Welcome on in! Yay for friends! Not like in a bad way, just, it's very different. I'm just gonna see what happens from a story perspective, as it's supposed to be hard to leave the Shadowlands in lore. Hey, bubble tea!
Fiamati.
Fiamati!
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. I mean, it's also, historically speaking, no one's ever gone to the moor and come back until us. You know, it's so, like, I get the feeling we're just gonna be like, oh, that's difficult? Cool. Hold my beer. Main character plot armor. Another male error. Someone they recently learned these things. I'm seeing struggling with the whole charge spell, muscle memory of ability spam must be unlearned. Yeah, it'll be tricksy. It'll be tricksy. Hello, Knifey. Welcome on in. His jacket? Or yeah, the high vis? Yeah. It's super warm too. Absolutely. A wizard did it. Exactly. This is a world where magic exists. Why are you questioning it?
I have not been this close to her in many years.
It could not possibly happen in our world, but it's not our world.
The High Sage will be well protected. We can fly no closer. Destroy their false sun, that we may meet again in the shade.
So hard to leave that every player has managed it so far. Yep. Hi, hello, I'm a mage. Shall I open a portal to Orgrimmar in the Shadowlands? You're welcome. As long as it wasn't Cat Guy, has a questionable record with bigger spells. Gameplay does not equal in lore. Yeah, but see, the thing is, in lore, what happened through those first handful of quests is we opened up a portal back to both of the capital cities so that we could bring reinforcements through. Portals of ours, in lore, always go both ways. We might not be able to use them, like we as players may not be able to use them, but the NPCs have always been able to go both ways. Like, yeah. So I think, I honestly think that's probably just, Bolvar will just be like, cool, it's been fun, I'm outie, and then go and click on the portal to Orgrimmar or Stormwind, depending on who he wants to go see next. Probs or Stormwind, but yeah. This person also said that we can't go back. Did they? I don't remember that. It might have been when I was past my delirium stage. I did read every single quest that we did in the start, and don't recall that. That would have been a pretty big thing for me to remember, but I may have already been into delirium. I streamed a lot at the start of Shadowlands. It was a bit of a mess. Well, to be specific, the FMV when we travel says we don't know how to get back. Hang on, FMV? I don't know what that abbreviation is.
You cannot outrun the wind!
Upload for cutscene. Zero red, okay. Cutscene. Although that also was at the start of the expansion, before we got the knowledge from Korthia and Zereth Mortis, and now we're buddies with all of the leaders and the Arbiter and etc. Look, so maybe Maybe we didn't know how to get back, but now we do. I'll have to go and check the cutscenes. Right, okay.
Arise, my creation! Slay these intruders!
I'm sure if anyone noble will have something on it. When it comes to lore. Use these really last time. Yeah, I figured it's fine. It's fine. Talking about being buddies with the Arbiter, all my tunes who are soulbound with Pelagos want to know why their soulbound powers haven't got a massive upgrade from his promotion. Yeah, look. When I was playing through that part of the story, I'd been doing it each week, so when I was in that week and I realized what they were doing, I knew immediately what was going to happen. Like, that's why Pelagos has been with us since the start of Zia. That's why we've been so connected with him rather than, you know, anyone else, regardless of what covenant we were in. Like, it was obvious what was going to happen, but it just felt like, I don't know. Something about that whole section of the storyline just didn't, like that weekly chunk of it just didn't sit right with me. That close to this was a simpler change for the better. Yeah, but he wasn't. Like, the whole start of the Bastion storyline was him getting frustrated that he was failing. And then when the purple people were like, hey, you don't have to let go of all of your memories and stuff, he was like, nah, fuck you guys. I'm gonna keep working on trying to forget my memories. Like, that's not a symbol of change. That was a symbol of somebody who's striving to maintain the status quo. And then, like, if anything, still having those biases. Like, so we had a big discussion once that chunk of thing was over. There's a clip from it that I thought was quite entertaining. Oh, for God's sake. Whatever. Their argument was that you had to have no memories and let go of who you were so that you could be biasless, so that you could ferry souls to the afterlife. But the thing is, you don't have to be memoryless and biasless to ferry souls to the afterlife, because you're not passing judgment. You're just taking them from point A to point B, as long as you can do that without shit-talking them. You know, be professional for 12 minutes, and it doesn't matter what memories you have. Whereas, as the Arbiter, if anyone had to lose their memories to be biasless, it would be the Arbiter. And that was the one thing that Pelagos failed at, was being able to release those past agonies and shit. What if a person who harmed Pelagos in his life came by, and he had those memories and he felt that pain? Would he be able to be biasless and send them on to where they were supposed to go, rather than condemning them to the maw because he's pissed? Like, that, none of that makes sense. It's like the complete opposite of what should have happened. But anyway, that's my opinion. Obviously you are all entitled to your own It was a change, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but it was the purple people who wanted that change, and Pelagos actively fought against them during that kerfuffle before they accepted them finally. Whereas being an arbiter would be the one position that I would argue probably would benefit from having no memories. And yet they took the person who couldn't get rid of the memories and made them the arbiter. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't, like, it just goes against all of the established Shadowland stuff. Pelagos could be fair regardless of what happened to him. He's that sort of good egg. To be honest, we know next to nothing about him. Like, we're not, like, this is not a, oh, for God's sake, let me jump. There we go. Regardless of whether or not you think he's a cool guy or whatever, the one position in the entirety of the Shadowlands who could benefit from the old Kyrian way of thinking is that role that they stuck him in after he very much couldn't do it. Like, couldn't let go. So yeah, I see why they did it. I understand why they did it. I just don't think it makes logical sense. It fails so many checks along the way. He just happened to be there and was willing to sacrifice himself and etc. I don't know anything about him, but we're also not exactly fit to judge what he becomes. We haven't been in the system as long, nor do we have his past. Yep. I get that. But on the surface, like the most surface of surface level judgments, he literally couldn't become an Ascended because he failed at releasing his bias. What makes you think that that would make him qualified to be a fucking arbiter? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. Pretty fucked. I agree. Bit totalitarian. Yeah, I felt really uncomfortable playing through that storyline, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, playing through early Bastion, I was really, really uncomfortable with helping these people destroy, clicking away memories of their loved ones and stuff when I thought it was entirely unnecessary. I hated it. It made me very uncomfortable. Just saying the Arbiter doesn't need to lose memory, and in fact context armor would make them a better judge, assuming they can be personally unbiased. Yeah, I agree. Like, context, absolutely. Context makes you a better judge. Memories doesn't always make context. It might make context if that had happened in your life, but not in their life and their world and their culture and etc, etc. But yeah, the personally unbiased thing is the thing. Like, Pelagos kept failing because he was tormented by his prior memories. Like, these things were coming out and literally assaulting him physically until he could no longer go on. And that's why he wasn't able to make Ascendancy. How does that translate into, yeah, but he can still be personally unbiased? I don't see that working personally. Yeah. In my own mind, I struggle to see how that works. No, they've always had good story the past few aspects, they just hadn't have enough time to tell it. Too much info was lost. That I will 100% agree to. Maybe it would make a shitload more sense if we'd had another patch or two of like, or even half a patch here or there of in-depth information. Maybe we'll get a Pelagos book in 2 years that gives us everything and I'll go, oh yeah, damn straight. He's exactly the only person who could be the Arbiter. But we just don't have that info. I think that's a really good observation, Jack. Thank you for your contribution. Ding! 54 for Mardredress. I hop. It said the Kyrian is aesthetically the good place, yet no one else is denying people the right to their past. Yeah, it's the shiny, it's the, you know, the halls of valor, it's the all that kind of stuff. It's the traditional thought when it comes to like a Christian afterlife of good, you know?
What are you looking for?
You could argue that the others are inspired by different sort of like they're all sort of inspired by different thoughts about the afterlife, but Bastion to me definitely struck me as like the Christian, the representation of a Christian heaven. But yeah, the forgetting of memories, just no thank you, piss off. Absolutely not. I'd like
Come again.
absolutely not.
What do you need?
Okay. 10:35 on this bit. And hath been donerated. Who's next? Luna I've already done. Zarala. Haven't finished the current story yet, not really interested in going back to it yet. Happy to level and do old stuff. Of course, Yuri, of course. I'm like, we are talking, like, this is quite obviously storyline spoilers that we are talking about, but it has been like a good chunk of months since it's happened, which is why I'm, you know, comfortable chatting about it and stuff. But I totally understand if you feel more comfortable muting the stream just so that you don't get a whole bunch of snippets of random chunks of story that you haven't put together yet. I would not be offended. Part of that sort of trauma, though, is the expectation that you shouldn't be troubled by this sort of thing. With all the rest of the Kyrians apparently unfazed by their past, the fact that he's affected at all makes him feel like a failure and makes the anguish worse. Well, no, they're not unfazed by their past. That's the thing, Sin. That they all... So he's struggling to become ascended. That doesn't mean that all the other ascendeds had a breeze right the way through. I think they talked about Claire being pretty darn good at it. But there may be, we do, and this is pure speculation on my part, maybe Claire had a really isolated life, and so she didn't have connections to her life that she really felt like she was attached to, so she could just kind of go snip, 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 ta-da, ascenderate me. Like, we don't know, we don't really have that kind of stuff. But there is nothing that there's nothing that says that the rest of the Ascended didn't struggle like Pelagos did. And that's why they're all encouraging him, like this, you know, you'll get there, you'll get through this. All the other Ascended, all the other Kyrian who aren't Ascended are going through the process themselves. We don't know how their struggle is going, whether it's easy, whether it's hard, whatever. We don't have that info because they're unnamed, they're unimportant. But the Ascended who are already there, they may have had just as difficult a path as Pelagos was having, whatever. But it's not, then they weren't unfazed by their past. It's a course of meditation. It's finding something that's binding you to your past and meditating and cutting that link and allowing it to fade away so that when you go to do your ascendancy meditation, nothing comes out to hurt you because you have no more connections anymore, because you've gone through and you've done the work and you've severed them one by one, kind of thing. Doesn't say that's easy. I would assume it's incredibly difficult and takes a lot of focus and study and doing it right. He wants to ascend, he wants to be like Claire. But maybe he's just not, maybe because he still has all those bonds to life, he's not realizing that, no, this is an eternity. You have an eternity to get this done. Take a breath, chill out, and take it step by step. Do it slowly. Take the time that you need. You will get there. You just need to focus and allow yourself to experience the journey of letting go. And he's not, because he's still bound to the past. And if that is the case, then why the fuck is there the Arbiter? Because he's still bound to the past. Anyway. Yeah, it's like we have enough knowledge of the path to ascendancy to know that it sucks and is crap. But we don't really have enough to know just what that journey is like for a wide range of Kyrians. We only really know like a couple of them specifically. Like BFA itself had some interesting quests and plot, should have been 3x back by itself, I am, whereas the system is at least partly to blame for how bad the torment is. Oh yeah, I mean, like, welcome to everything that ever existed, I guess. I'd love for them to release this is what the Shadowlands story was supposed to be before we scrapped half of it. I can't imagine they will. Nah, because that would I imagine that would open themselves to entirely too much criticism. And I mean, you can say, oh yeah, but they're a big company, sometimes they deserve criticism, and you're right. But the big company, the entity isn't what's taking the criticism, it's the individual workers, some of whom would have had no control over making the choices of what to cut or what to leave in. So, you know, it's in a way protecting the frontline employees from the backlash that they may experience for doing that. But I agree, it would be really interesting. Not even like what it was supposed to be, because I assume what we got was, in essence, what it was supposed to be. We're just missing chunks here and there as like explanatory bits. And it's kind of difficult to put those explanatory bits into one cohesive novel. I would be very interested in a series of short stories published for free on the Blizzard website. There are a ton of short stories on the Blizzard website already. I highly recommend you read them. Holy shit. The story of Sylvanas' attempted suicide, Nathanos and how he got his new model, body. It was timed with his new model for Mr. Pandaria. Those two particular ones, I adore those short stories. They're wonderfully written and, oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, there are a bunch of, like, I would like to see some Shadowlands story fleshing out in like short story segments published on the website. That'd be a fantastic thing, I reckon. Because it's not like saying, oh, we left this out, but we thought we'd give it to you anyway, or this is what it was meant to be like. It's just like, hey, we noticed that you guys are really interested in this little aspect, so here's a short story to flesh that out and to guide your conversations a little bit. I'd take it. I'm sure a lot of us would. Be good fun. I'm in queue. Still owes to read to story patches from mode, not much chance to show it's getting it. To be honest, they don't owe us shit. Just putting it out there. Battle alert. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Oh, why didn't I hear that one? Actually, I might take myself out of the queue while we do this, just so that it doesn't happen in the middle of it somewhere. This was brilliant. Okay. Become a sender will never be easy, specifically about very intensive personal growth, using the term loosely to mean what they consider growth. Yeah, of course. What I consider growth. Sure, I'm pretty sure he feels like he's worse than the average Kyrian. Whether they did or not, he feels like he's the odd one out. Yeah, and that's like, again, it could be because of that connection to his past that he's having trouble severing. But yeah, no, it's, like, to be fair though, even people who are at the top of their class often feel like they're not doing their, like that they're the odd one out and that they're not doing their best and that they could be better and that, you know, they're being held back and blah, 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 even though they're literally smashing it. It's a thing. Aaron, Silver, Crump, Silver, oh, so the Silver Shadow and Silverwood Gaming and Mara, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Hello, Nissi. I'm now just realizing the way you're telling this is similarities to Star Wars. I apologize, or I don't, depending on how you feel about that. I'm not sure. Why not make it cover like stories that they do with the Overwatch 0.0? That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. I do feel like Overwatch suits the comic thing a little... I don't know. There's a part of me that feels like we wouldn't get enough detail in a comic strip. No, and I'm not talking about graphic detail or whatever. I'm talking about like storytelling detail. You know, you can put the expression on somebody's face, but that's going to be open to interpretation. Whereas if you set out a sentence and a half describing how somebody feels on the inside, it's not super open. It's more kind of to the point and stuff. I love the Overwatch comics, but I do feel like they put across not quite as much story as the short stories for WoW or the novels for WoW have in the past. I feel like a comic is the comics in the style of Overwatch are much, 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 much shorter snippets. And for this kind of stuff, we need more. We need a bit more than that, I think. I don't know. Yeah. But I do really like those comics. They're adorable. Super cool. Another time walking. Does require less. I can make more a graphic novel. Excels it up. Would not be a bad shout. Yeah, but I do still feel like the little bits we need a bit from here and a bit from here and a bit from here and a bit from here. It's not one big chunk of story that we're missing, where we're missing little explanatory bits here and there. And I still think it'd be too kind of jumbled together if that was in like a compendium style thing. It'd need to be a series of short things that don't look like they're supposed to all be connected together. For future, they really do need to get away from story that makes no sense unless you read all the companion novels. So while it's a good supplemental thing, it really can't be part of the core storytelling. See, I have the Sylvanas novel, and I've read about 3 chapters of it because then I put it down going, yeah, I'll continue reading that later. And then I didn't because everything exploded. But apart from that, I've never read a WoW novel. And the story still makes sense to me. I don't understand why people say, none of this makes any sense without the novels. It does. Maybe it makes more sense now that you've read the novels, but it makes sense without it. It absolutely does. I don't understand that argument. It's no mount, but to give it a try. Hey, fantastic. But yeah, considering it's a super rare drop, look, if you get it in under like 100, I will be happy for you, but also kind of like surprised, if that makes sense. Not like negatively surprised, not pissed, just like, huh, shit, well done then. Yeah. I'm of the opinion the game gives you enough of a reason to proceed story-wise, but the novels are for the real story lovers. Oh yeah, for sure. And like if you want more information and in-depth analysis and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, absolutely. That's what the novels are there for. But they're not necessary to understand the game. The lore in the game. They're not necessary. I'm considering reading the novels, especially during the aspects of Dragonfly coming. Absolutely, you should. You should. I've heard, like, again, I haven't read any of them personally, so I can't, like, give recommendations or anything. But I have heard from people who have read them that they are just wonderful. Like, they're beautifully written and they're just really good books. Even if you're not, like, a super WoW fan, they are a lot of fun. But, yeah. I don't know why my exact account would be. Do you ever try? Oh no, okay, yeah, rarity reset. Damn! I've recently finished the Traveller story. Oh, well done. Hope you enjoyed it. Wonderful news. Oh man. I'm cutting edge last night. Ah, fantastic! Well done. Congrats.
By the Sunwell.
Dude, thank you so much for the gifted sub. 66 subs. I love it. Beautiful. Pug indeed. Welcome on in, Nessie. Amazing. Ah, you can mod Beat Saber. You can mod Beat Saber on the quest. Side-loaded with side quest using a PC. Yeah. Three more deep, you know you want to get it. I was more thinking like it's a part of the number of the beast, but that's, you know. Shanice's giving me a 7 close channel. Did you see he's in the US now? Oh, amazing! I didn't. I knew he was saving up. I knew he was putting the money together to do the thing. I didn't know he actually did. That's fantastic. Is he loving it? Psycho stuff is apparently a lot slower and trickier to update. Yeah, it's... Yeah.
It is best to turn back.
I swear to God, what's going to happen is I'm going to install this thing, I'm going to play it for about 20 minutes, and then I'm going to spend 7 hours downloading, like, all of my favorite songs. You know, it's going to... Yeah.
This was once a place of peace, a place for eternal rest.
Game and browser. Well, Steam, yeah, with the mods, yeah. I'm on the, I'm on bsmg.wiki. There's Beatmod is a website with a whole bunch of mods and stuff. And then they have, like, tutorials on how to do. Basically. And it's got like, guides on how to do it, no matter how you want to do it. Even if it's a bad idea, it's like, it's gonna suck, but here's how you do it anyway. So that's good. Yeah, so try Pop-Tarts and he's in love. Oh my God, me too. Oh my God, me too. Sitting there a couple of days ago, that's awesome. Oh, I hope everything works out for him. You know, I hope it was a really good, like, it was the right decision for him and that his life is onwards and upwards and all the fun stuff. Closure just genuinely seems like an amazing, awesome dude, you know? Pop-Tarts and crumpets are the best breakfast food? Yes. Oh my God, I haven't had a crumpet in ages. So I don't like stuff on my hands. What are you doing? No, you go this way. So I don't like, example. Yeah. And I've also got this here in case I do need to pick something up. I don't like having stuff on my hands, especially like oil and bits and stuff like that. So if I'm eating with my hands, because I know that there are eat with hands food and that's fine. And when I do that, and I do that, but I always like have napkins and stuff nearby and I'm constantly wiping my hands because I just don't like the feeling. It's fine, you know? I know it's weird. I don't care. So crumpets for me, because I put so much butter, like so much butter on crumpets, it always leaks out the bottom and I end up with butter all over my fingers. And I lick them clean, obviously, but then I have to like wash them now. So it's not something that I go for. Like if I've got a bunch of options, I'm not going to instinctively go for the crumpets. But I do love crumpets though, especially with a ton of butter because they're all salty and delicious and yum. Let's be real, salt makes everything better. Also read novels. I've read most of the side stuff over the past few years. Some of it's the best fantasy writing I've read in recent years, even if it wasn't attached to WoW, even the characters I wasn't personally attached to on Alliance side. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Jack. Yeah, from what I've heard, like, the moment Christy Golden kind of slapped her name on it, everything just went... But, like, not that it wasn't good before that, but Christy is a fantastic writer. From what I've heard, she is phenomenal. And from the handful of chapters of Sylvanas that I've read, holy shit. Like, you can feel what they're feeling. It's... Obviously, if you're a person who doesn't, like, get into books like that, that's okay. You probably won't have the same experience, and that's fine. But as someone who does get absorbed into books pretty easily, good lord, it's so just... Oh, yeah. Like, gloves. I went to an all-you-can-eat breakfast earlier this week. Ate a lot of crumpets. It's my fill for a while. Fair. Fair enough. I mean, the correct amount of butter? Yes, exactly. The correct amount of butter. The exact same way I always have some sort of wipes. Yeah, right? Even like wet wipes, I don't like because they leave my hands wet. I know that's so silly. I know. But like... The only stuff I can really kind of handle, like I'll wipe my hands on something, and if they still feel kind of just vaguely icky and I can't dry them on a napkin, then like hand sanitizer that evaporates is my only thing until I can wash my hands properly. It doesn't, like, I don't get so kind of worked up about it that I can't function or anything like that. It's just like, if my hands are sticky, I can't touch stuff. I don't want to touch things because I know I'm going to leave sticky handprints everywhere, and that's just a dick thing to do. Don't do that. So I need to wipe them clean before I do that. Otherwise I'll leave shit everywhere. Same here, having anything in my hands makes me feel gross. I'm so glad I'm not the only one, Niman. Welcome on into chat. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hello, Nab. Oh, this book was amazing. Really enjoyed it. Oh, so good to hear. So good to hear. Clarify. Big fan of time travel and deception-like themes. Would love to for someone to discover time travel. When I dream, see the perfect life. I could have had. Just love sci-fi and discoveries. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you've got a genre you can rely on. What is KFC Australia like? It varies depending on the place that, like the individual store that you go to. It's franchisee, like it's all franchises. So there will be a handful of people who own like a couple of them, but vast majority of them will be like someone owns a KFC and they just buy all their supplies from KFC corporate and give some of their profits or whatever. But I don't know exactly how franchises work. But yeah, it's all franchised. So the place that's close to us is phenomenal. Like, it's just so good. Everything is so fresh. No matter what time of day you end up going, everything is just hot and fresh and delicious and juicy and amazing. I've never had dry chicken from them. I've never had shitty chips. Like, it's always been great. But there are other ones where the chips are powdery, the chicken's a little overcooked and so it's a bit chewy and all that kind of stuff. Like, it really, really does heavily depend. This chicken is not from the one that we usually go to. Because Jas got it from work. They had like a big ass lunch and they was massively overcatered. So they sent everyone home with a little box of food. So it's also been reheated in the air fryer. So it's a little bit overdone. But look, overall, it's still pretty fucking tasty. All the herbs and spices are where they should be. Crumpets practically requires cream cheese. Only time I ever want it, but I can have a whole jar when I get it. Cream cheese. I don't think I've ever had crumpets and cream cheese. I've had crumpets and butter and crumpets with honey. Okay, I think once or twice I might have had it with a bit of Vegemite scraped over the top as well. Not much. I'm a little bit of Vegemite person. Maybe jams. I don't think I've ever had them with cream cheese. That's really interesting. After eating ribs. Server, would you like some wet wipes? Ma'am, do you have any dry wipes? I'll get you a serviette. Yeah, look, it's a thing. No, wet wipes to get most of the stuff off, and then dry wipes, aka serviettes or napkins or tissues or whatever, oh, for God's sake, to get the residue from the wet wipes off. Like, that's how it works. Right? I always forget it, still go back. No, just me. Damn. No, our local's really damn good. Crumpets with peanut butter. I've had them with peanut butter, yes, because it all melts and gets like all the bits in the holes are oh, for God's sake, Fia. What are you doing, you fucking idiot? Oh, for God's sake. I was hoping that I could jump up the edge. I jump up the edge, but it looks like I can't. Hey, look, at least I got transmog. And I can't go through there? Are you joking? Ugh, whatever. Can't attack while pacified. What? Oh my god, I'm in the water and so it won't let me. Oh, you bastards. I'm a little bit of a Vegemite person except for that one time. Look, that was for the memes. Have you seen the wet wipe things that look like a little dry pill? They pour water over them, swell into a massive wet wipe. Oh, that's funky. I haven't seen those specifically, but I have seen a lot of stuff that uses similar technology, and it is quite cool. I've actually got little pellets that are about this big. They look like a Barocca tablet, except they're white. and you put them in with like skin serum or toner or whatever, and they soak it all up, and you unfold them, and it's a face mask with like the holes in the mouth cut out and stuff. Got a whole bag of those things. I love KFC, always regret it. Once I finish eating it, oh my god. Yeah, it must just be bad KFC. Or that, or you're eating like a lot of it and there's a lot of oil and your body's just not used to it anymore or something. I don't know, but like, ours is always really good.
Army of the dead, arrive!
You're just having a chill in the water? Yeah, I know, right? It's because I'm not paying attention. Nifty? It is super nifty. Super nifty. Ah, I got an illusion! Oh, no. Oh, no. I've never liked KFC. Chicken is fine. You can get better for the money, IMO. It is definitely getting a bit more expensive. But around here, where I am, the stuff that is as good or better is as expensive or more. Like, everything's just expensive now. Like, restaurant food, regardless of if that's, like, fast food restaurant or regular restaurant, it's all just fucking expensive. I find KFC to be really, really good at where, like, if you're just not feeling it and you just want to eat, you want to curl up and have some food and you don't want to wait an hour for fucking Uber Eats delivery or drive out of your way and have to go in the store to grab it and stuff, like, KFC is great for the convenient stuff. And the plate, again, our specific closest KFC, holy shit, the chicken is damn good. Like, it's such good quality. Like, as good, if not better, than a lot of the other chicken places around us. So it's kind of, yeah, like, I totally get it. And because I've had bad KFC so many times before myself, but I think our place must just be an exception to that rule. Which I'm okay with. But it also sucks because I'm like, oh, KFC! Oh, this isn't our KFC. Like, it's a feeling. So Zarala's now 54. And she's got 635 badgers. Elvian. Oh, excuse me. There's Elvian. Okay. Yeah, we can go her. Don't call it the dirty bird for nothing. Traveling to the US put me off fast food. I can imagine. It's so different. Like, I've seen stuff from the US. I've not been to the US myself, but I've seen like stuff from it, and then I'm like, that's nothing at all like what we have here. Even our worst ones are still look and seem to be miles better than some of the good ones in the US. It's just, it kind of makes me sad that there are so many people out there who just won't, because of the way that consumerism and capitalism and all that kind of stuff is going, and the quality of food we have, because we're, eating ourselves out of a planet and whatnot. It's, there are people out there who would just genuinely never know what fresh, good food tastes like, and that's devastating. That's so sad. What are you hiding? Yep. KFC America, they have mac and cheese, biscuits, etc. UK has baked beans, mashed corn, and the cold wraps. New illusion, repeated drop, unfortunately. It's just really funny that it did. See, I can actually get traditional food at a bar for the same price as a KFC, which tastes nicer. It's probably no healthier. Yeah, I live in the city. Everything's fucking expensive. Everything is just as expensive as each other. Like, a pub meal costs you fucking $35. And for that, you'll end up getting a meal and a half from KFC, and it's hot and it's juicy, and some of the places around us are like snobby, like, we're upmarket bar, and so everything's like trying to be fancier than it needs to be, and so it's just disappointing. Yeah, it's yeah, my experience is not your experience, because I'm guessing we live in different places, and that makes sense because different parts of the world are different. Even if the part of the world is 20 minutes apart, they are different.
Take a look.
Definitely, because I eat too much of it. Fair. Local is shocking. Chicken's okay. Chips are never crispy. May as well be mashed potato sticks. Look, ours aren't. So we do get, like, it's a good balance of crispy and mushy because I kind of like soft chips. I kind of like the squishy ones. I like the really, really crunchy ones and the really, really squishy ones, and everything in between is just why. And our one always gets, like, you always get a really good mix, and they're always good with the salt. Like, they get that on there. It's not like just like a eh. It's like, yeah, the chicken salt is properly there. It's good. Right. Battle? No, we do soon. But not yet. Oh, I'm a tank on it. Right. I don't want to play anything else, so I guess I'll tank. Hopefully get a dungeon I've already done so I know where I'm going. KFC fries aren't as good. You don't get much in the bag. Bag? Box. KFC fries come in a box for us. And we always, like, they always pack it in for, again. Our KFC is clearly the shit. I've ever bitten a burger and tasted mostly sugar. I have had an ice cream burger once, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. But yeah, that's not great. Fast food is amazing. Don't hate on my homeland's fast food. Zarin, it's full of sugar and it's shit. Sorry. But, like, genuinely. It's more akin to dessert most of the time. I came back from the US, didn't have fast food for over 3 years over it. Comparatively to other places, it's not great. It's not great. Fresh food, don't really get that in America. You do in some places, but not in others. I know that Oz McDonald's has dinner box meals. We did for a while. I don't know if we still have them, but yeah, they pop around occasionally. 3-course meal for under $2. Yeah, as I kept saying, Cookie, different places. Like, I don't live in the fucking suburbs. Oh dear. Good morning, Lander. $30 go to local Chinese takeaway, eat noodles and fuyong. Throw in 5 wontons and some being dinner, usually breakfast the next day. Wish Wendy and Chick-fil-A would open in Oz. I don't think Chick-fil-A would get very far in Australia. So is bubble tea. Yeah, but bubble tea is intended to be full of sugar. A burger should be full of salt. Like, hey, yep. From, like, from what I've heard about Chick-fil-A and the fact that they have, not entire Bible verses, but like the reference to, but like, you know, your stock standard John 3:16, like that little thing kind of printed on certain areas. I don't think that kind of shit would fly very well. Get it? Because it's chicken. Good. In Australia, I think they'd have to change up a bit of their stuff. Because Australia, like, we don't really give a shit until we give a shit. And then we really, really, really give a shit. I just don't, I don't know. And the fact that it's closed on Sundays in the US, that would not fly here. Like, that just wouldn't. I know you guys, like, over there, they just kind of roll with it because it's how it is, but it just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure that they'd make enough money during the rest of the week to survive. But hey, it'd be really interesting to see if they had to change their business model to make it out here. Because, I mean, even McDonald's has changed their business model to survive in Australia. So it's, yeah, it's interesting. Oh, fantastic. I don't know what any of that means, but well done. I'm glad you're making it towards your goal. That's brilliant. Okay, I didn't think we were pulling that, but fine. Alternatively, don't live too far in the country. Uber, what's that? Fast food is not very fast. Yeah, look. You know, they're dodgy. Apparently Subway's bread has so much sugar in it could be classified as cake. Yeah, that was a rumor that was going around a few years back, but is not the case. apparently. There was an issue with it in the EU, I think. But, I don't know if they use the exact same recipe worldwide or anything. I'm genuinely not sure. The day fast food closed, bad for business. Yeah. They opened in the UK a little bit later, shut down. Like, from what I know about it, and I don't know much about it, but from what I do know that I've, you know, learned via the interwebs and stuff, it is very much an American company. Like, the way that they have the Christian stuff interwoven in everything so much, the way that they can just close for a 7th of the week and no one seems to care. It doesn't seem like the kind of business model that would survive in many other places, but I'd be happy to be proven wrong because, hey, more options for food can only be a good thing. You know, keep that industry spread so no one gets too powerful. But, yeah. It is interesting. I don't think it's fair stuff is open on Sundays, retail stuff need weekends too. Yes. Agreed. When I worked retail, my weekend was midweek, which I loved because it meant I could go and see a doctor without having to pay weekend fees, and I could go to the bank, and I could do, well, you don't need to go to the bank anymore, but like you could do all that shit midweek instead of over the weekend when you're earning penalty rates and shit. Like, or, you know, alternatively, you could also ask for a weekend off. That's also possible because the vast majority of them are casual and you can just ask for a day off. And if your business isn't in the cabinet, like as a casual in Australia, you don't need to give a reason for having a day off. If you say, I need this day off, you are no longer rostered on for that day. That is like, you don't need to request time off. That is the whole thing of being a casual. You get the flexibility of having time off whenever you need it or want it. And they have the flexibility of not having to pay you if they don't need the extra workers. That is the whole point of casuals. If you are being abused otherwise, misused, then, like, you need to be able to stand up for yourself. But that is how casuals are supposed to work. They get weekends. He was an island of the UK, same reason Starbucks never did well here, they didn't want to change their model. Starbucks is not doing terribly badly here. They do have, like, a lot of them. They're just not as prolific as they seem to be in the US. But they're around, and there are more and more of them popping up. Just not, like, there's not one on every second block, like there is, like, a convenience store or something. But no, yeah, Starbucks is, not great. From what I have been told by coffee drinkers, Starbucks coffee is not ideal. Starbucks is where you go when you want your sugary shit, not an actual coffee. And there's nothing wrong with sugary shit. I have sugary shit on my desk. Like, it's this is not, I'm not being derogatory with that. It's just literally, like, that's, yeah, switch again. Now, I am tanking, so I can't actually do that battle just yet, but we'll do it shortly. I mean, even if it was cake with burger places using Krispy Kremes as buns, so yeah, there's that, yeah. Yeah. I'm all for fun and entertaining things, but like any more than once a quarter for that kind of shit, and it's, oh lord. Wasn't a rumor, Irish court said the US recipe could not be classified as sandwich, was required to be labelled as confectionery. Really? Jesus Christ. It's the US recipe though, okay. So I'm guessing they tried to open up a Subway in Ireland and they were just like, nah, not with that shit, you ain't. Make it better and we'll talk. According to Irish laws, cooked in a Subway sells cake. I got Popeyes and Five Guys in the UK now, because the prices in Five Guys imagine to be really expensive in Australia. Yeah, we've got a couple of Taco Bells, I think.
Hi, the sun.
We've got a... Ah! Shy? Amazing. I hope you enjoy your AirPods case. Isn't it shiny and beautiful? That is so cool. Thank you so much for the merch purchase. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm good, I swear. Trying to scroll chat and tank, everything's fine. Their bread was 10% sugar by weight. That ain't bread. Jesus Christ. It must be... I wonder if they've got a different recipe that they use in Australia or something then. Because, like... Jesus. I would never work retail. I'm not good at people. Over most of the time around here getting weekend is beyond impossible. Whenever I'm working retail, so people asking for a Saturday 3 months in advance. Well, that's on the fault of the employer. That will be, like... them not having enough staff to cover all the time off and stuff. That's the whole point of casuals, is that you can have a damn big bank of them on staff, because if they don't work, you don't have to pay them. You never have to pay more than what is worked on any given day. That's the fault of the employers. And if, as a casual, like in Australia, to be specific, in Australia, if you are a casual, you can say, I will not be working on this day. And your employer, they can ask, they can say, are you sure? Like, you know, we're a bit short-staffed. Could you come in on that day? You have every right to say no. They can't deny leave. They can't cancel your leave. They can't. That is the whole point of being a casual, is that you are flexible as fuck. You don't have to work. You can put your name down not to work, and you won't work. The other side of that is you won't get paid. Like, it's, yeah. There are benefits to both sides. You don't become an ongoing liability because you don't have untaken leave accruing constantly, so you're not a liability to the company. A lot of places you don't have to give any notice. You can literally give 1 hour's notice on shift, or you can call in and say, I'm not working tomorrow, and I'm not working again beyond that. And that's, your employer just has to deal with it. I mean, obviously it's a bit of a shit thing to do sometimes, but depending on the circumstance, it might be the right thing to do. There's all that. And then on the employer's side, they don't have to pay you. If you don't work, there's not, like, they don't have to go, oh shit, well, we can't shut the store this day if we're not earning money, but we still have to pay all these stuff. No, there's none of that crap. If they don't work, they don't get paid. It's as simple as that. So yeah, it works quite well for both employees and staff to have a bank of casuals that can cover stuff when needed. It's like things like Christmas casuals, so you can massively expand the staff when you know you have to, but then shrink it back down and have 1, maybe 2 people on when it's the middle of a bloody work day, and you know that you're not going to be having many, if any, people come through the store. You know you won't make money, so you pay fewer staff. You know you're going to make a ton of money, you pay more staff. Like, it's, you can your business is flexible. So yeah, if casuals are booking Saturdays 3 weeks off in advance, it's because they either don't have the same rights as they do in Australia, or they don't know their rights, in which case they need to read their contracts and read up on the award for retail or hospitality or wherever it is that they're working, that kind of stuff. It's that simple. Velshred is a title given by Finished We got oh, awesome. Brilliant. In the US, never heard of the concept of casuals for a job. Sounds much better than being expected to make your part-time retail job your #1 priority. Yeah. So we've got permanent full-time, in which you've got a, you know, your 38 hours a week kind of thing. And you're often on salary, like you get a guaranteed number of hours each week and you're guaranteed to be paid for those. Then you've got permanent part-timers, which are often, again, I'm a permanent part-timer at my job. I work 15.2 hours a week. It's 2 days, because 7.6 hours is 1 day, unpaid lunch break. And I have my set hours. Usually permanent part-timers will have set hours that they come in each week, but they can be flexible as well. And then casuals, you could work full-time hours 1 week. The next week you could have 1 day shift. The week after that you might have 4 days. The week after that, nothing. The week after that, nothing. The week after that, 6 days. There are laws about you have to have so if you're working like a close and then an open, there has to be a specified like equal to or greater than a number of hours between the end of one shift and the start of the next. All that kind of stuff. Like, we have workers' rights here. Fun, like, fancy that. We have workers' rights. It's about that simple. Hey! I buy the chai, I used to buy the chai syrup by the carton, delicious. Tower Ranger, these name it achievement for all things story. That's fantastic. Well, there you go now, well done. Talk about within 5 minutes of me. I'd like the herb and cheese, get to please. There's a Subway's in Ireland, 3 in the town I live in alone. Wow, you're welcome, thank you, Shy. I hope you enjoy it. Hope it's awesome. I love a fruit crunch wrap. Casual sound like a great idea, however it's unheard of here. Yeah, but I mean, workers' rights are also unheard of in most of the US. Message I added, didn't read out. Yeah, no, I have that kind of stuff turned off because I've had mass misuse of it in the past. Yeah, you can delete a message from chat, but you can't exactly, you know, delete a voice to text to voice reading out on stream something really unnecessary and horrible. So I know, like, not that I would think that what you would write would be horrible, but if I have it enabled, other people might jump in and use it for nefarious purposes. So yeah, but I do get the messages, so I'll just have to hunt for it and figure out where it goes. Because I know it doesn't go in there. Maybe it goes on my dashboard. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. It's my purchases. That doesn't... Maybe I'll have to find, Right. Congratulations to Krasy, Cab, Silver Shadow, Cricked, and Aaron. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Where can one read it elsewhere? That's really fucking annoying. I can't find it. I'm gonna have to... I'll send them a message and ask where the message goes, because that's really annoying. The employee's allowed to give preferential treatment to the people who take less days off, for example, giving them the shifts that everyone wants. You mean discrimination? No. Does it still happen? Of course. Like, if you are a person who's constantly taking off and saying, oh, I can only work this day this week, or I can only work that day that week, if you're going to be a diva about it, then of course it's going to be more difficult to give you shifts because there are so many other people and all of their whatever. If you're a uni student who says, I have classes during all of these times, I am available to work these 6 hours, this full day, and those like 4 hours, if that's the only availability you have, then obviously they're going to work with that, but it's going to be more difficult to give you those particular shifts if there's somebody else who needs a shift who hasn't had one in a while. But like, rostering is a pain in the fucking ass. Can I just put this out there? I've done it before. I hate it. It's shit. Good. So yes, of course that kind of stuff is like, absolutely. And if there is someone who, whenever you call them, they go, yeah, absolutely, I'd love to take that shift 100%, no matter what time of day or night it is, to make your work less, are you going to go calling through the entire call list? Or are you going to go straight for the person who you think will probably say yes first because it'll cut down on hours of your own work? Like, you know, that's kind of how it works. As much as people try to do the best they can by every single employee, the ones that are more flexible are gonna get more shifts. But if you've got a good work ethic and you work as much as you can and you work well and shit gets done when you're working, no matter how many hours you're doing, if shit gets done and you work well with others and all that kind of stuff, taking a day off when you need one isn't going to reflect negatively upon all that good work you've been doing. Or saying no to one shift that they call to ask you about because somebody's called in sick. Because you're a good worker, otherwise they're not gonna, yeah, no. It's just not.
What do you need? May these goods serve you well.
And if the employer manager is dumb enough not to care when you say you can't work a certain day, they can't chuck a tantrum for not preparing for that. The amount of bad Reddit stories I read, mostly US, is so terrible. Yeah, but that's the thing. In the US, it's not like, if they don't have like casuals, if that's not built into a contract, then from what I've read on fucking the internet, most of the US doesn't have employment contracts for those kind of jobs. So like, both parties are fucking themselves over. 38 hours a week in the US full time, you know. Rights in this economy. Just got here. Are you talking about at McDonald's? No, Velas, not at all, actually. We're talking about like work in general. We started off talking about retail and, you know, people deserving a day off. And it's like, yeah, casual staff can get a day off. They just ask for it. They not even ask. They say, I'm not working this day. And as a casual, you have a right to do that. Permanent part-time and permanent full-time employees would book in for leave that day. Leave can be declined sometimes, and some companies have like blackout periods where no one's allowed to take leave because of how busy it'll be. But you can take leave the very day after and the very day before. And yeah, as long as you get in before, you know, and you know, you're talking about like a call center or something, and you've got a whole bunch of permanent staff, you all have leave that can be taken. You still need coverage for the phones. You still need to make sure that you're going to be able to answer the phones, or you're still going to need to make sure that customers in a store are able to be serviced. And so once 3 people have booked their leave, the 4th person's probably going to be denied because they can't have more than 3 people out at any one time, kind of thing. But yeah, it's yeah, fun conversation though. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day. To be honest, we have very strict rule about hours that might make casuals difficult. For example, you can't work more than 48 hours a week or 10 hours a day. You can't have less than 12 hours between shifts. So we have most of those. So you have to have, so the 12 hours between shifts, I think it's 10. It has to be a minimum of 10 hours between, I think it's 10. I could be wrong on that. It's been a long time since I worked rotating rosters. It could be 10, but it also could be 12. I'm not too sure. 10 hours a day. If you work 8 hours, you get normal time. If you work an additional 2 hours, so up to 10, you get time and a half. And then anything beyond 10 hours, you get double time. So twice the pay per hour for any hour worked beyond that 10-hour mark. You can do it, but it's fucking expensive for the employer, and they are better off putting another person in on that shift because it's just bloody expensive. But if you have a shift that's going to go for 11 hours, there's no point getting another, like you could do like a 6 and a 6 overlapping with that 1 hour in the middle for handover. Or there is a potential of having one person run the whole thing. They'll just get your overtime stuff at the end. Depends on how your staffing is looking that day. 48 hours a week, no, we've got people who can work much, much, much more than that. But they can say no. They can say no. And if they do work much more than that, they get paid through the fucking nose. But you can still absolutely work casuals within those rules. I've got a massive bank of casuals, because I do payroll at the moment. We have a massive bank of casuals, some of which work 3 hours in a week. And they don't even actually work the 3 hours. It's just a 3 hours minimum call. If they come in and work for an hour and a half and it turns out, shit, it's too quiet, you can go home. If they work an hour and a half, they still get paid the 3 because it's minimum 3. And then we've got other people who work 6 or 12, and then another person might work fucking 38. It just depends on who's available for what, and you kind of go from there. And of course, you need like people you need a person at a supervisory level, and then you need, if you're training somebody, you also need someone in the middle who's not in charge of everything, but who is capable of training, and then staff who maybe they aren't capable of training, but they are capable of working without supervision so much. Like it's you've got all those different levels of staff, and so you need different people at different levels at different times. It's a mess. Rostering is shit. 48 hours a week is illegal in the UK long term, even with employee consent. Legal limit, not illegal. So 48 hours a week is legal limit. Okay, there you go. Long term, even with employee consent. Interesting. I was gonna say, wouldn't overtime be okay? It is for us, yeah, but we're not they're obviously not talking about Australia. Overtime's of 36 up to a max of 48. And that's fine. You could still absolutely work casuals within that time range. Work at McDonald's, it's like that as a casual. 1 week you get 40 hours, next week is 3. Yeah, and that's the thing about casual work. If you're permanent part-time or permanent full-time, then you get a set amount of hours because it's permanence. The beauty of being a casual is that you can take a week or 2 off work. Like when Dragonflight launches, you can take 2 weeks off work and they can't say no. You just say, I'm unavailable from date to date. And they have to say, okay. And that's it. They just can't roster you for that time. However, on the other hand, if they don't need you for a 2-week period, they can just not give you shifts. Like it's the trade-off. You get the flexibility, but they also get the flexibility. And that's why you get a 25% bonus on top of your hourly rate compared to someone who's permanent. There are a lot of people I've worked with who refused to go from casual to permanent because they needed that extra 25% pay. And they didn't want to change it in for annual leave because they loved working and they had nothing else that they wanted to do. And so they preferred to work those hours and get the extra money. And that's their choice. That's perfectly fine. But as a casual, you absolutely need to learn to budget so that you can chop that 25% extra you get off the top, pop it aside, so that if and when you need to take time off or want to take time off, you pay yourself out of your leave. That's you paid the extra 25% in lieu of being paid on a day off. So yeah, it's financial stability, financial intelligence. What is the word I'm looking for? It's not stability, and I don't think it's financial intelligence, but it's the knowing like why you've got the money you've got and how to use it and making sure that it works for you in the right way and all that kind of. It might be in financial intelligence, but it's so important, especially for casual workers. Especially for casual workers where the hours swing wildly. Like putting money away when it's flush so that you have money to cover your ass when it's not. I will never forget having people call me and abuse me because how have you only given me 2 shifts this week? How dare you? Don't you know I've got a mortgage? I can't afford blah, 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 blah. And it's like, honey, you've had 70 hours a week for the past 2 months. Where the fuck did that money go? We don't have any work right now. I can't give you any work. Yelling at me is not going to make a difference. Everyone has a fucking mortgage. Don't care. Can't care. So yeah, making sure that you fucking budget is so important. Good Lord. But anyway, can you tell I work with money? 10 in my industry or industry specific? Yeah, or award specific. So for anyone who's not an Aussie, what we mean by when we say an award, it's kind of like an employment contract, but instead of covering a job, like a role with a company for you, the person, instead of like a contract between those 2 entities, it's a contract that covers an entire industry. And everyone has to abide by that. at minimum. You can pay more than that if you want to. People don't usually, because why would they? You know, budgets and profits and blah, 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 blah. I work for a not-for-profit. We can't afford to pay people more than the award, but we pay the damn award. Goddamn, and we pay that. Like, oh, we do that. But yeah, it's essentially an employment contract that covers an entire industry, and they're all publicly available. They're updated every year, usually every 12 months, but sometimes they'll have like a 6-month intermediary, like when something will be tweaked or changed, but it won't be like a massive drastic change. And yeah, and they get a raise every 12 months. Like those rates usually go up every 12 months. Yeah, it's an award and it covers an entire industry. And it means that they can, instead of having to go and refer to their contract and stuff, it's Googleable. They can jump on there and see exactly what they're supposed to be paid, when it's supposed to jump from normal to time and a half to double time, what allowances they need to be paid, the gaps between shifts they have to have, all that. It's all codified in an award, and it's accessible to literally everyone. And it's beautiful. Works perfectly. As an employer, and even actually as an employee, there's like a calculator where you can stick in what award you're on, how much you've worked, how old you are, tick these boxes whether or not you fulfill these conditions, and it spits out how much you should have been paid by the government. Like, not paid by the government, but like the government does the calculation and they can check that they've been paid correctly. It's fucking brilliant. Love the awards, makes everything so much easier. We don't have to negotiate contracts with people and shit. Get 0 hours on school holidays because of the school kids. That works for me. I'm a single father. Say perfect, Vel. That works amazingly well. Oh, that's so good. I already applied for my Christmas leave. Just to make sure I'll get it. Yeah. Luckily, I work in an office that closes over Christmas, so I can't work. I can't work, but yeah, I've got. And luckily, because of COVID, I have enough leave hours. Because I'm permanent part-time, but I have enough hours to cover Dragonflight and PAX. So, because that's all that's important. Fiscal responsibility. That's probably a yes. I like that, Rain. Thank you very much for those words. I like those a lot better than financial intelligence. Fiscal responsibility, for sure. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes my brain is just... Glad I work in an office to get the public holidays and office closures. Yeah, see, the thing is, I work Tuesday and Thursday. When was the last time we had a fucking public holiday on a Tuesday or Thursday that wasn't in the 2 weeks of Christmas and New Year's? We don't. we don't. But that's okay. I don't work those that's like, oh, we get Wednesday off this week. Yay. I'm like, I always get Wednesday off. Like, why am I complaining about that? I'm not. I don't get those sorts of complaints. Employee is responsible for ensuring their contract meets their needs. If it doesn't, they can look for alternative or additional work. Yeah, that's not always possible, Cookie. This is the problem. When you don't have like an overarching body, like an award, like the Fair Work Ombudsman in Australia, when you don't have that kind of body making sure that those contracts are livable and meet legal requirements and stuff, all of the jobs that are available to an individual may all be shit. They might all have conditions that might be illegal in the countries that we live in, but they have no way of, like, firstly, they may not know because all of their friends work in a similar damn job and they can't find anything that doesn't have those conditions in them because that's all that's available around them. And they don't have like a higher body in the government somewhere that they can report their shit to and have the business shut down for illegal work conditions. It's not just that easy. It might be where you are and it might be for your situation, and that is fucking fantastic, and I'm so glad that you live in an area and are at a level of employment and all that kind of stuff that you are able to just turn a job down because it doesn't suit your needs. But very, very few people are actually in that position. Most people don't have a choice. It's either they take the shit job or they are homeless or starving or worse. Melbourne Cup, not in Brisbane. Oh yeah, Northeast, yeah. Yeah, how many rounds do you have? 673 now, because I got one on Wednesday. 673. Hello, Aaron. Am I gonna have time to do another? Am I still on the same character that I was before? I am. Right. So I'm 54. Did I ding? I did! Oh, excuse me. Why do I smell pancakes? Am I having a stroke? That's not me trying to be offensive. Like, I'm genuinely concerned about my medical health right now. Hang on, I need to investigate. The kitchen and lounge room smell like fried chicken, surprising exactly nobody. Right here, smells like pancakes. My mug smells like lemongrass and ginger. It's very strong. I'm so confused. A collection of envies of... Mine is like 300 or something. Oh no, but that's, Cookie, that's wonderful news though. It means that you've got all these ones that are easy to collect that you can still get. I'm stuck with all the fucking hard ones. I believe in you. I believe you can catch me and even surpass me. It helps I can't smell pancakes at the moment. Dupe, you make me laugh. You really do. I love it. Thank you. I hope you're okay. I'm sure I'm okay. I'm just like, what the fuck smells like pancakes? It smells really good. Like, it smells really good, but nowhere else in the house smells like pancakes. I'm so confused. Cookie is still decent amount. He's been collecting for years and years. Exactly, yeah, like 300 plus is respectable, for sure. How about the rest of you? Oh, the rest of you, I was like, I don't know what the rest of me smells like. Should I sniff? Like, oh God. I need to sleep. Someone's randomly broken in and cooked pancakes. And like in my keyboard. Keyboard smells like plastic. So you can smell pancakes to last. Just Milo with marshmallows. That is a damn good smell too. That is a good smell too. Good evening, DJ. Nim! Thank you for the sub. Welcome on in. I hope my sniffing everything has been entertaining to you. Good Lord. Thank you so much for the sub. Did you have pancakes earlier? No, I have not had pancakes for, like, I think the last time I had pancakes, it was those little ones that you get, like, pre-made, almost like in a bread wrap. You know, like when you get a loaf of bread in the plastic thing? So, like, pancakes like that, and they were like pikelets, and we put butter on them. We didn't even warm the things up. I haven't cooked pancakes in, like, over a year. So I'm unless there's like some kind of smell seeping in from a different apartment. Or maybe there's a window cracked somewhere and someone outside is flipping pancakes in the street. Sure, Fia, what the fuck? Does Fia smell like pancakes? No, I just smell like fabric. No, still just fabric. My hair smells like conditioner. Fia sniffs all the things. End of stream. That's... I've been in the game since BC, very guilty of raid logging. That's okay. Totally fine. You've got to play how you enjoy it. And back then, that is how you enjoyed the game. And maybe now you enjoy it a little bit differently, and that's okay too. Nothing wrong with that. Do I have a sniff? There's a clip. 607 across account. Ah, nice, Apathy. Well done. Is it coming through the AC from a neighbor? That was what I'm kind of, but the AC is like... Nope. Oh. That does not smell like pancakes. I don't know what it smells like, but it's not pancakes. But we've got all of the apartments have a unit. Oh, so like, yeah, there's like the fan unit thing on the balcony. So I'm assuming you're meaning that someone's cooking it and it's wafting to the balcony and then coming through that vent. Okay, yeah. No, it does not. It's not coming from there. I don't know what raid logging means. Oh, so I'm assuming from this context, so raid logging can often mean getting data to see like who's standing in what and who's done what damage and blah, 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 like getting data. You're logging the raid. But the other meaning from this context, what I'm assuming Cookie means is like coming in with a new patch, doing the raid, and once there's nothing left in the raid for them to do, leaving and like not really playing, and then coming back with the next patch with the new raid. Which again is totally fine. You got to play how you enjoy. More than likely from another apartment. The thing is though, over there doesn't smell like pancakes. Over there doesn't smell like pancakes. Over there doesn't smell like pancakes. The lounge room smells like fried chicken because we had the KFC in the air fryer. It is literally here that smells like pancakes. I don't understand. Unless, like, there is a window up here, but I don't even know if that opens. I don't think I've ever opened it if it does. And that wall there is the outside of the building. And that wall there is the outside of the building. And that wall there is the balcony, like our balcony. And that wall there that's my closet. But on the other side of that, that's a bathroom. It's an ensuite. Like, this room shares no wall with property that isn't, well, that's a lie because the outside of the building isn't, I mean, the apartment itself isn't my property. You know what I mean? It can't be like coming through, unless it's coming through the ceiling. But the way that this apartment building is built is that each floor plan stacked up on top of each other is the same until like the top 2 levels or whatever. So above me is a bedroom with carpet and a layer of floor thick enough for them to put furniture and stuff on that doesn't fall in and kill me. So if they have enough pancakes that are so freshly baked that it is seeping through the carpet and the floor and then my ceiling, I would be honestly impressed as fuck. Oh, good lord. Oh, Lilium Fury's key screw something like guild. Okay, that makes sense. Prefer data for Azeroth. Can't link in Fia's chat. No, can't link in Fia's chat. Can in Discord though. Can drop links in Discord. And if you don't want it to preview the page, you can put triangle brackets on either side of the link and it won't do a preview. That's what I've been doing in the affiliate specials channel because I'm a clever. With that level of pancake making, you'd have to go and share. I know, right? Maybe someone has a pancake fetish. Look, maybe. Should we throw in a pancake pan for Jazz and prepare them on weekend mornings? No, we've got fry pans. We've got fry pans. That's just fine. But nah, that's okay. Pancakes are fun, like as a every so often kind of thing. But personally, I'm partial to an eggs Benny. You can also remove the preview after the person basically just called a little X on the preview itself. You can, yeah. I just find it easier to do it in the first place, but that's just me. Each to their own. Jump off cliff in WoW, get ready to blink when I'm near the bottom. Booyah, Frost Nova. Oh no, dupe! It's okay, the number of times someone's got a bath full of pancakes rolling around in them, clearly. In the ensuite. It's just soaking through the syrup is soaking through the carpet and that's what I can smell. It's funny because I can't smell syrup, I can just smell freshly baked, like freshly cooked pancakes. Sophia needs pancakes. No. No, I don't need pancakes. I need to stick to my diet / eating plan that we paid for. Like, slutty dupe. Pancakes are a nice cheap meal. Pancakes on $2 a bottle. Feed the kids at 2. You damn straight. Amazing. Frozen berries are hella cheap too. They melt on top of the hot stack. It's great. So tasty. Or just like blitz them in a food processor. Make a cheats compote. Dump that on top. Beautiful. Tasty shit. Salsa banana. Yeah. Bananas are great. Speaking English, not saying words. You look relatively symmetrical. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I know. I'm just. It doesn't. That's not the smell. That's not right. It's but not. Nah, that's not right. I saw the bubble tea and I'm like, wait a second. It's not. It doesn't smell the same. If you need help. Yeah, we've got pretty good emergency lines and even non-emergency lines for help and advice and stuff here. I'm sure I'll be fine. Like, I have probably just spilled something somewhere, and now that it's dried out, it smells like pancakes, and I'll find it tomorrow when I'm cleaning and be like, God damn it, and then like wipe my desk and it'll be fine. Merging of scents. It might be. I do have a couple of tea bags. Like, it might be a mix of the bubble tea smell and the tea bag smell. Maybe that's what it's, because that's like the right area for. And now I've been talking so much, I have 13 minutes left to the end of the stream. No. I said no already. It's okay. It's okay. Jazz, can you spell pancakes? What syrup do you like on your pancakes? I enjoy with golden or chocolate, banana, and sprinkled sugar. I like icing sugar. If I'm gonna put sugar in my pancakes, it's usually gonna be like powdered sugar, rather than granulated sugar. However, so terminology check. Icing sugar is the really fine powdered stuff that you can kind of go, it makes a cloud. Caster sugar is like super fine. It's grains. It's not powdered. It's still grains, but they're little baby grains. And then you have sugar, which are like your regular just white sugar that you stick in your tea or you're in your baking or whatever, right? So those are your kind of, well, caster sugar. Anyway, those are like the three, yeah. So I prefer icing sugar if it's just kind of scattered over. However, if it's lemon and sugar, if I'm putting lemon juice on my pancakes with sugar, I prefer it to be caster because it doesn't dissolve quite as quick. And so you get like a bit of, almost like a tiny bit of crunch and like a little bit of texture, which I really like. Usually like pancakes, it'll be either lemon and sugar because it's nice and simple. I do like maple syrup. I do have golden syrup, but I prefer maple, and I don't know why. I could not tell you why, but all I know is that I prefer maple. And maybe it's because it has like a different flavor to it or something, but I prefer maple syrup. But I also love like when you go out to one of those like fancy pancake joints and they have like a double stack and it's like a big scoop of ice cream and like chocolate sauce and like sprinkles everywhere and just all that tasty. Like topping me up, you know, like fuck yeah, I'll take all that shit. But I do really like the old standard of lemon and sugar. That's what I grew up with and I like it a lot. Come into a scent check. Lemon juice and sugar on pancakes. Lions golden syrup all the way. Ooh, interesting. So I'm guessing Lions is a specific brand, yeah? Doors closed, no idea. Okay. Maple syrup +1 for lemon juice and sugar. It's so simple, but it's just so good. So good. Bacon, eggs, and tomatoes, sometimes with mushrooms and spinach on my pancakes. Are you pancakes or toast? But no, bacon and maple syrup as well. Like if I'm doing like French toast is banana, bacon, maple syrup with like a light dusting of icing sugar. Stumbled across Nestle's smooth caramel sauce recently. Amazing. Ooh, yum, crump. Caramel sauce is the bomb. Like pancakes with caramelized. Yes, caramelized banana, bacon, and ice cream. Caramelized banana is just bomb. Like, and it's so quick and easy to do, and it just takes it to a different level. I had an ice cream that was like, I think it was like white chocolate ice cream with like a caramel swirl and like toffee bits or something. Oh, good. So it's frozen for you too. I've got a blue swirly. But so this ice cream was like white chocolate caramel and toffee bits, like honeycomb bits. Or might have been honeycomb and not caramel. Testing the things. Ah, Val, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. I was wondering why everything lit up. Caramelized banana with that specific ice cream was just amazing. Like the caramelization of the banana, that flavor with the crunchy like toffees, it just worked so beautifully well together. I have pancakes with sweet toasted waffles. Double carbs, hell yeah. Oh, the game crashed. It's gone. Good. Sorry. Man's old UK brand. Oh, cool. No, that's okay. I was guessing it was a brand, but I wanted to double check. I did not break Stream Raiders. It broke its damn self. I thought bacon pancakes was just an American thing. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I've always had bacon and maple syrup because it's delicious. And then maple syrup also goes with pancakes, so why not put them all together? But it might be. You might be right. It might just have made its way over here somehow. F in the chat for Stream Raiders. People Stream Raiders. We smashed it too hard. We did, but that's fine. Oh, gosh. Excuse me. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we might just, like, not do another dungeon. We'll check that this battle is finished, and then I might skedaddle, because, like, I think it might be time. Oh, dear. It has been a really chatty stream tonight, and I've really, really enjoyed that. Uh-oh. Chapter title. There we go. Battle is ready. Is it? Oh yeah. Madeline, Cug, and Clum. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. And it always tells me to check out your stream. Aw, well, I'm glad you did, Belle. And I sincerely hope that you've enjoyed your time with us so far. Stream so chatty, Fia still has most of her builds. I know! What the hell? Yeah. It's because she's awesome. Gonna make me cry. Don't do that. It's a chance today. I feel like I actually did things. I'm so proud of you, Yori. I'm so happy for you. That's wonderful news. So before we jump off, actually, I might have a quick chat to you guys about what's going to happen on Sunday. Sunday has become our Alpha Day. For those of you who are relatively new here, I have access to the Dragonflight Alpha because apparently I'm a special snowflake. So I don't know. It's still kind of. I'm still kind of like shook, to be honest. So, excuse me, is one time walking actually good for leveling? Yeah. I was getting almost an entire level per dungeon. Not quite a whole level, but almost a whole level per dungeon. So it might take you, and that was at like the 53, 54 level. So it might take you like 12 to 13 max dungeons to get from 50 to 60. If that's what you're looking at doing. Special Snowflakes Unite. I've infected some people with my specialness. Anyway, hello. Here are this week's notes for Dragonflight Alpha. Discover the Dragon Isles. The Waking Shores. It's a new zone. New features. Dragon riding. The dragon riding talent tree is now available. Dragon riding now features advanced turning tech that helps the drakes feel more weighty and turning more of a decision. While boosted to very fast speeds, new tech will adjust the camera's field of view. This can be disabled with the reduce camera motion option inside the motion sickness section of the accessibility menu. When running into objects and walls, velocity is now lost based on angle and collision duration. Dragon glyphs are hidden throughout the skies over the waking shores. Fly through them to unlock achievements. The dragon riding skill track is now accessible at the dragon riding trainer Lithragosa, located in Skytop Observatory. Not all skills are displayed or implemented, but the player may earn points by collecting dragon glyphs and spend them for progression. The renewed Proto-Drake is now customizable in the Rostrum of Transformation. New dungeons. Developers note, throughout the testing period, character levels will be scaled when entering Dragonflight dungeons. When this happens, the amount of talent points that your character will have available will reflect the original level, not the scaled level. Ruby life pools. Character level. Developers notes, with each phase we encourage players to make a new template character and avoid using their previous characters as they could potentially be in a broken state. After making a new template character, make sure to talk to Questsatoran, and he will prepare you for any available content. Maximum level 62. There was an unexpected issue that required us to disable dwarves and mechanome player characters in this build. New characters of these races cannot be made at this time, and existing characters will be temporarily locked. We hope to have this resolved soon. You do need to do quests to unlock this. Okay, which is this? Unlock which exactly? New talent system. Mage. Developers note, the mage trees in Dragonflight are focused on offering new talents to explore, supporting underrepresented archetypes and builds, and allowing for cross-specialization abilities. We want mages to feel they aren't limited to their primary school of magic, and with enough commitment, they are capable of harnessing powerful abilities from a variety of different magical sources at once. The specialization trees are built to maintain the core fantasy of each specialization while tidying up existing gameplay through talents such as a reworked Alexstrasza's Fury for fire mages, Wintertide for frost mages, and introducing a new major cooldown, Arcane Surge, for arcane mages. In addition to the talent changes above, we're making several baseline changes to spells, such as Ignite spreading via Fire Blast instead of Phoenix Flames, and Flurry moving to a default instant cast charge-based design. We're hoping these new trees and talent designs allow you to customize your character in new and exciting ways, and we're looking forward to your feedback. I know why they're moving it back to Fire Blast. I understand why. When you unlock Phoenix Flames as a talent, therefore as an ability, like when you take that talent, I really, really wish there was another one there that would allow you to pull the spreading from Fire Blast and put it onto Phoenix Flames, because we had this discussion with devs prior to Shadowlands, and they agreed with us and took it off Fire Blast and put it on Phoenix Flames, and now they're putting it back, and our arguments haven't changed, but I can see why they've done it. It's just really frustrating. Paladin Protection and Retribution. Developers note, with the Paladin talent trees in Dragonflight, we wanted to embrace the class's knight heritage and the full breadth of its group stewardship. In the class tree, Paladins will see your utility front and center, and whether you prefer the fantasy of the Crusader or the Guardian, we hope that new options such as Seal of the Templar, Recompense, and Afterimage will help you lean into your vision. Blessing of Spellwarding has additionally been made class-wide. Protection Paladins will find a returning Eye of Tyr in your spec tree, as well as an array of options to tailor and enhance many of your signature abilities, both offensive and defensive, to best emphasize your own playstyle. Retribution Paladins will find options that integrate Consecration into their core rotation, a new vision for the returning ability Exorcism, and other ways of obtaining holy power depending on playstyle, in addition to new and returning enhancements to their iconic abilities. In this week's build, Paladins will have access to their new class, protection, and retribution talent trees. While we're still working on the Holy specialization, we wanted to bring our other specialization trees online early so we can get community feedback as early as possible. The Holy tree currently in this week's alpha is the existing Shadowlands talent tree, in addition to containing all of their other abilities. This is placeholder and not indicative of their final tree, and we will be bringing the Holy tree to alpha as soon as it is ready. Known issue. Unlearning the Crusade talent while also having the Avenging Wrath talent from the class tree will cause you to keep Crusade and its override effect on Avenging Wrath. This can be fixed via relogging and will be corrected in a future alpha build. Shortest the tree stuff and actual ability to do Dragon Ride. I like keeping Crusade. Okay, so the Dragon Riding. So the quests you have to do, are they storyline? Or is it just kind of, talk to this person to unlock the ability to do the thing? If you don't know, I'm okay with that answer too. Keeping Crusade. Just can you discuss after stream, please? Yeah, sure. So the story is first. Alright, we won't be doing that then. God damn it. Just let me test shit without having to spoil shit. Good lord. Anyway, I'm not upsetting you, obviously. Definitely not shooting the messenger here. Okay, professions. I'm not going to read all these because look. Jewel crafting, leatherworking, and jewel crafting and leatherworking specs as well, specializations, and there are some known issues, which is really funny. And then the user interface, the HUD UI, they've added some things to there. So unit frames are now in a default location near the player, and edit mode. Added the grid checkbox and slider, added player target and focus frame, added stance bar, and added snap to right side to the right action bar settings. The barbershop services are now free of cost. And I did see a tweet where someone asked, is this for alpha only, or is that planned for live? And the response from a blue poster was that that is planned for live. The barbershop will no longer have an associated fee. So that's nice. Unit frames are nowhere near the player. Yeah, look. No, well, okay, hold up. Hold up. Here, like if you're here is closer to the player than here, which is where it is currently default. Like, that's, come on, it's a lot closer. Free haircut, sweet. Not just free haircuts, free change all the things, including character gender. Because the gender's now, they took the gender from a paid service to the barbershop, and now the barbershop is free. The whole thing is free. It was still top left for me with the reinstall. Oh, mine wasn't. I logged into an already created character, and it was zhunk down next to me. So for complete character customization, it is, yeah. A new tune. That's so interesting, Jack, because I logged into Feline. You know, the mage that I made to fuck around with with cooking. I logged into Feline, and it was already down the bottom there. Yay, bug report. Unless you've got add-ons installed. If you've been messing with add-ons and things for, like, testing if they'll work. I don't know if you have, but if you have, maybe that might be a thing. Right, I'm gonna go to bed. Because I really should, because I'm fine. Everything is fine. I don't think add-ons work yet. I couldn't tell you. I'm sure there's probably if there's an add-on folder, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Give it a try. If the game crashes, you know they don't. Because I'm just like, still so far behind every other MMO for customization. Look, they've made some massive leaps forward at the moment. Keep in mind that they're also working with an 18-year-old graphics engine. Like, there's only literally so much that they can do. And clearly they are expanding what they're doing with everything. Every expansion we've had recently, we've had more and more customization options. They're working on it. Their art team also has to design literally everything you look at in an entire expansion. And then take some time for player customization shit. Like, they're getting there. They're getting there. Night, Yari. They're really behind on default UI, which they're trying. Well, look, they're making some work with it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's do this because maybe. Ooh. Looks like they might be. That's okay. Oh, actually, yeah, okay, we're good. For the best UI for add-ons, Draenor's Warehouse, very well done. Name another game after 18 years of bolt-ons. Because what else can you do when you've got spaghetti curry? You just have to kind of toss meatballs in there and hope it works, right? Look, I know everyone's gonna have different opinions about all the different little bits and pieces of WoW, and that's totally okay. What the hell is this button? Oh, no way. We're gonna go raid Kraz. Kraz is in a Twitch trial that I'm not in, I don't think. Those of you who are on desktop, if underneath the player here, where it has like Fiamma, and then it has like the follow, notification, and subscribe buttons down the other, is there a bit that says give Fiamma feedback? Like in purple? I can appreciate how well done it is, and it ain't purely an 18-year-old engine. They made plenty of updates. They'll get there with things. Honestly, I think that they will, but I also don't think that they're going to get to the same level of customization as some other games out there, and I'm personally okay with that. Like, I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I would prefer that time be invested into making more mounts for me to collect, but I know that that's not how everyone feels, and I respect that as well. And I'm sure that they'll, over time, make the right decisions for them as a company in terms of making as much money as they possibly can with the choices of how they utilize their artists. But it would be very fun to see more customization. But I mean, I'm happy with what we've got so far anyway. Anything else is just a bonus. But I respect that others' opinions are different, and that's okay. I was running both 9 and XP. Still going strong, not one today. So anyway, has in the past. Really? Didn't see an option for that. Nope, no feedback. Seen on other streamers. 345 messages in chat in June. What the fuck? Jesus. No thingy, not on your stream. I see it on some streams. Helps troll streamers on the path. I can't really see the button for Krazzy. Yeah, I see that button for Krazzy too. It's not. It's in trial. It's in testing. When Twitch does tests, they do like they'll do like 10% of the community will have it at any one time kind of thing, and then they'll expand it until everyone's got it sort of thing. I've just been accepted into a different beta that they're running, which we haven't made use of today because nothing ridiculous has happened, but that's okay. So I was just kind of curious because I've never seen, like, if anyone has ever given me feedback using that button when you've seen it, I haven't seen anything, so I don't know how it works, and I'm like, I want to know. We're all playing it. There aren't any game killers? Look, I reckon. But hey, look, and if something did come along where it was enough that you didn't want to play it anymore, that'd be okay too. Genuinely. Because you need to spend your leisure time doing something that you truly enjoy and love and have fun with. And I will absolutely back you in that all the way, regardless of what that game happens to be, even if I truly hate the thing. As long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters. I don't have to like it for you to play it. If he doesn't want our feedback, nah, never. No, definitely not. That's why there's a feedback channel in Discord, because I don't want your feedback. Anyway, let's do this. Did I really not do the copy paste? Are you joking? There we go. Grab your copy paste. I know this says July. On Sunday the 31st, we are doing Dragonflight Alpha. Now that I know Dragonflight, the dragon riding is locked behind story spoiler quests, I'm pissed, firstly, but there's going to be less for us to test. So after that, we'll probably jump into live for some leveling, because that surprises exactly nobody. Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally okay. You can still copy and paste the entire message, delete Fiamma hype, where it says Fiamma hype, and then replace that with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote. and paste it into Kruzzy's chat when we get there. Show him some love. He's a genuinely great guy, like just an awesome dude. And I hope that you'll show him some love. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Follow me on the socials. And I'll see you on Sunday. All the love. Mwah! Or feedback, awesome vibes, great stream content. Aww. Thanks for the free topics. Oh, you're so welcome, Daz.
Some of my
Generator flare when I was halfway through so oh Jack, that sucks. Okay. Use the fun. Oh, you're so welcome, Crump. Enjoy. I'll see you Sunday. Bye.